Mm-mm. Shit. Put on my chat up so if anyone's there, not read what you're saying. Give me like a moment. Get that. Okay, I can see you guys now. So Joshua, yeah, I just put some right. If one from Vietnam, welcome. Tran, morning Don. Loud. Bapo. Get my Twitch up here as well. As Eric Moon. Regardless of when I start, he'll always be there. Here's when. I've streamed like every hour of the day at some point, and I reliably assume he'll be there. Thank you so much. Hey, PVU, welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna just go until I'm tired, and then I can sleep. Cause I finished work, I napped, and then boom, here I am. Just play ranked everyone. No, I mean I woke up and I had to fix my work computer. I ate and I cleaned. And now I got nothing to do. My guys are asleep. Haven't filmed anything for second channel. I'll probably end up doing that. We're just using like some random bullshit. Hey Gavin, do you only play arena? Yeah, that's what we present. Cause you know you never want to move outside of your niche. The kick. Hello Risley. Remember I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so if you're curious as to who I'm responding to, it'll be from either side, I suppose. Let me know if the mic cuts out at any time, by the way. I'm gonna just preemptively turn up the gain, just in case. Nap during day terrorize me at night. No, I shouldn't be napping during the day, but I've been like getting very exhausted doing my job. It's a bad loop. Sometimes it can feel like an infinite loop. That's been bad. Very bad. One of these days I just need to take it out. Some music. Second here. Trade? Okay, I'll trade. Makes sense. You want the victor to look like it's mid. Anyone know anything to do? Fucking. I'm gonna get a standing desk and a walking pad. This is my next solution. Fucking neck just getting owned. Or napping after work is terrible, super late. I don't normally do it because it's really bad. But there was an event that I needed to be somewhere fresh for, and then whatever. And don't nap. We stay awake in zombie mode and work, but never nap. Hello, Izoli. I popped in since Super 5 days. Yeah, welcome back. Jeez, look at these comps. Look at these comps, eh? Okay, let's do it. Let me cue up some music here. Wow, that's an insta queue. Just too loud. I can't even hear it. Hold on. You guys can hear like the game and everything, right? Alright, we should be good. Yeah, you got automated because you can't spell. Congratulations, CEO. Ooh, that's a big ping. Ever talk about your job? No. I'm not allowed to. I can like vaguely describe like my feelings, I guess. Like it's cool. I should save my E. Hey, thank you, Apollo. Secret Lab Magnus Pro. I don't know what this I should buy. The reason why Lee Sin would want to smite is because his Q2 does execute damage. So the lower they are, the more damage you do. Would he even work as other than being a league degen? Is this like a joke or a contract at Riot? When did you start playing sound? For like a couple of years now. The answer is when I started caring about being a more successful creator and no sound was too niche. People need stimulation. Oh my god, he's literally just dead. I thought he's dead. Oh! All that for nothing. You know, I should bind that to a stream deck, Lornios. That's a good idea. I should just randomly jump scare you guys with like an augment. I can make these things on demand in like 10 seconds. I'm very fast. Ah, he just took this. Oh, I'm on a ward. Oh yeah, I'm definitely on a ward. He's coming over to kill me. Holy shit. Shit, I can't even touch that. Okay, Malphite went back to his lane. How's that like? Very fun. He went too early. He needed to ult me immediately. If he ulted me immediately, it was totally fine. I'm really disappointed in this Galio. He E'd in when I wasn't in critical range. He stepped back for the W, and then it didn't amount to anything. It's so frustrating when people type things like this, Leona. You didn't even see what happened. I don't think it was incorrect to go for the kill on the Yasuo. The way in which we executed was so improper. The Galio had failed on both accounts. That's not on me. I did my job. I showed up to a spot that would have been good. Like, can we stop ARAMing bot? Like, what if I said that, you know? Frustrating. Right, I'm not reacting. We'll go here. Dodge down? Yeah, always, always. How'd I get my job? I was referred. That's the yellow? Like Masters. I don't live in California, no. Yeah, I'd love to though. Sheer amount of opportunities. Simply the best place for someone like me to live. Bar none. I don't want to stack. He dies. No, don't ping, Grubs. Don't ping. What an abysmal waste of time while I could be losing my bot side. Yes, I'm gonna go here. From Moose. Did you ever do a meet and greet in Toronto? No, I don't like Toronto. I don't like local scenes. I would maybe do a meet and greet at like an official convention or something. Hey Tony. Hello, hey, what's up? Welcome. You ever try Yorick Ethereal Weapon? I've done a couple Ethereal Yoriks. Turn. Ah, so incorrect. I'm gonna do this. I just missed? Oh no, okay. I'm glad you enjoyed Bradley. And that you learn. I think a lot of people might forget that I came from here. I will always just be better than the average. I've spent like 15 years on this. Even if I don't know the modern day macro, I'm just gonna be better mechanically. A lot of the people that play that would be better than me have either quit because, you know, they have jobs and like real lives, or I'm not in their elo yet, you know? Because I never put my account into Challenger at the end of the season. It's too big of a waste of time. You wasted your taunt. Wasted your E. He has 360 movement speed, I have 390. I win. I have to run directly away. He's trying to Q flash on me. I'm not taking that, I'm not taking that. Please leave. I need to go here. Champ would I choose for the rest of the year? Probably Jarvan. Although Lee Sin, I swear Lee Sin is just busted. This champion's nuts though. The thing about young kids playing this game is like, if you come into this game and jungle now, there's like almost no incentive to play Lee Sin for a lot of you guys. You might not know how OP this shit is. Press your R. Not bad. No. I think young kids would come in and jungle some of the more OP champs. Whatever's meta, you know. Viego, Bel'Veth, those kind of like big, flashy, like, you know. Lee Sin might not seem appealing at first glance to the kids. But Lee Sin was the OG jungle champion. If you were autofill jungle, you played Lee Sin. Everyone knew how to play Lee Sin. Oh shit, I messed up. I needed to get it lowered. Yeah, base rush nerf to J4 was big. What the fuck? Why does Yasuo do so much fucking damage though? I love the song in Pistol Whip. Pistol Whip was such good cardio. I should get a new VR headset. VR is very, very good for cardio. What's work now? You've got a bit of a different context, so Adam, I feel for you. I've been like, I don't think I've exhausted my brain before to this level. We've been doing some tiring tasks, but very, very like good. He smited him. Oh goodness! I hope you have some time off, at least. Ooh. Bro, moving sucks. I've only ever had to do it like minorly in the past, but like doing the full move, and like I don't even have that much shit. They broke my monitor. Like they actually broke my monitor on move. I had to go and pick up 2 extra as a redundancy. And that's actually why I feel like I lost Rumble, right? Rumble? Because I started playing on a 32-inch monitor coming from like 28 or something like that. And I was like moving my head to see things on the screen because I was unfamiliar. I griefed so many of my Rumble games. I know the Nami's good enough to flash. I'll take that anyway. What is this guy doing? Why am I being pinged? You understand I'm a Lee Sin, right? You dodge normal. Yeah, I can tell because of the way he played. He will always think. So I shot it right at him. He's not gonna dodge backwards like that. He also saw me do it to the MF, so we know that he has the data. But the biggest one was because of the way he reacted with his bubbles in the past. He's a thinker. Which means I win, because I'm also a thinker. This Yasuo has been on a warpath for me ever since I hit that Q smite. Hey, Aurora. Do some people like being lolcows? Describe? Oh, you died 4 separate times and you're asking how you getting pinged? Blast cones. Oh, I missed that. I want to do my camps, but I should be on the field for a bit. So I can take their shit. Because at this time in game, that timer is just super long. Every time you take one of their camps, you're getting something and they're losing something. And it's not zero sum, right? Because it's not like they can just walk into your jungle and get something back. That's the whole point of it. I'll block this Malphite. He's gonna ult this guy. I'll just be ready to follow. That's highly unfortunate. I have to W early. Only way I get out of this is threatening the kill. Once I miss that, it's game over. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, so in this case, this is the gambit, right? Like, we took this shit and we stayed too long, we died, and so he gets to take my entire bot side. But ideally, we take that shit, we leave, and then I can get this stuff. Because if they cross over, like, we'll be able to defend it. Either they go right away and we stop them, or they don't go right away and we get the back and we can probably stop them. We have vision as well. You see, a lot of things can be inferred in this game, but the purpose of vision, for me, is clearing up ambiguity. So if at any given moment there are like two possible paths that an opponent can take, and you know what the reasonable one is, I should have bought this. You can accommodate that because it's either you're correct and you can counter, or you're wrong and they're doing the suboptimal thing, and so you can eke out an advantage from that. But in cases where there's equality, or let's say two options that are similarly good, wards allow you to figure out which one they're doing. And so half and half options tend to not be super good. So for example, like going between two lanes and doing nothing as opposed to just doing a camp, like that's an example of like you trying to do a half and half, while it could just be like just choose the camp closer to the lane that you think they're gonna gank, like the top lane camp. So you do Gromp first instead of Wolves closer to mid, assuming you're blue side. There's a lot of these sort of decisions that are a combination of guesswork, right, inferring off past observations, and using tools in game to clarify. That's why I really like Ashe support. It's because I'm a jungler, so I'm able to track in my head where they are, and I don't need to hawkshot. So when I use hawkshot, I'm using it to check between two worlds. It's like which choice did they make? Optimal one or not? Do you play music from playlist? Yeah. Thank you, Animal Cat, for the sub. I hope no one else subbed because I must have missed it. We did. We have Dragon here. We need to do two lanes. I shouldn't be doing the Dragon, except for the fact that it's soul point. But we need to be doing two lanes, like this one. What people don't realize is the enemy team gives you free gold, like, or basically free gold, every 30 seconds in the form of waves. And so if you don't take them, provided there's nothing better to do, you are losing money. And I don't like losing money. So I'm gonna go collect my money. Yeah, Udyr's top, Yasuo's dead, no one can stop me. This is why I'm going to be able to carry a lot. It's because I like money. Both in-game and out. Like, yeah, we could ping Baron, but there's no threat of that, right? I've already done the calculus. It's just Udyr's topside, Yasuo's dead. No way they bomb rush it. They would have been able to show us, or they would have shown us that. Because the Malphite would have moved too. They could try to 3-man, but they tank for too long and we'd be on the field too quickly. So, because I got my money, I'm able to buy a Warden's Mail here. Money good, that's right. I think a lot of people get the decision paralysis and they do this thing where they think that any decision is a good decision. When it's like, I mean, I guess you probably want to make decisions, but you want to make informed decisions. So like they're sitting mid, right? They're doing this shit mid, and we're doing a fight. Oh, I mean, if we get a kill, it's actually pretty good. Good, okay, true. We punish them for their improper choices. We actually should just push mid and go for the inhib, but I'm gonna ping the Baron to be a little bit more safe about it. Because we could get that and we could go for the Baron afterwards, but I'm really worried about them countering us and going for like the Baron fight, and then it's just, you know, too much of a toss-up. But if this were Challenger, I would definitely ping to take one tower and then do the Baron after, because that way you have the Baron for longer and they have one less thing. And you have the pressure of just being able to walk it down mid. But now we have to siege something mid if we wanted to go. This is good. What are your thoughts on Mage ADC meta? I don't see a problem with it. I actually just never feel bad. Alright, they're gonna do a fight there with 4. I can beat the Yasuo. Good TP. Nice. We need to flank. Why am I being pinged? I have a perfect position here. If they go for the Garen, we can actually 2v everyone. Dude. Why am I being pinged? This is a perfect position. This is actually a perfect position. Even if it's... Okay, it was warded. Who cares? Who can kill me? They have to make a choice. Who are they going to go for? Kill this guy. No, he didn't see that. No, he didn't see that. We should just push it. If my whole team migrates over, we should just push it together. With the brief moment where they're gone. Wow, wait, the MF's still alone. I should have just killed her. They're fighting. Alright, let's do the dragon. Oh, we're... This is so sad. Such a scattered fight. What the fuck? Hey, I need to see this. Now they're just arguing with each other. Oh man. Envision you got Scryer? I honestly, I didn't see that, but it was like, dude, regardless of what happens, I feel like if anyone uses anything on me, I should be okay. I didn't even see that. Oops. The power of Lee Sin is like, he's not killable.
He's genuinely, to me, not killable. And if anyone wants to expend any resources like Malphite ulti and Yasuo ultimate, they would have to layer that with like a Nami bubble on top. They'd have to be real big beasts. Even then, I think I still get the chance to just ward jump out with an ulti. I didn't see that part about the squares though. Super MB. You need to get your wave. Hey Chelsea, long time. If I landed a Q in the MF though earlier, that would have been so good. I missed every single Q. It was so fast. Okay, they don't know we have a flank. We can just flank around. Because we cover the Victor like this, someone's gonna have to respond. The two big initiators are here. No, we should just push this one. We have two waves. Just push this. Hey man, just push this. There we go. Oh, you gave him that jump. Nice, I'm not killable. If he turns, I'm ready. Fuck, I smited the wrong thing. Dude, Lee Sin is so broken. Look how many shields. Oh my goodness. He's gonna flash. He's acting like he's flashing. I'll just buffer my ulti. Okay. No, hit the Nexus, dude. God. I did not like that game. I really did not enjoy that. Jeez. I only like this guy. Jeez. That stunk. Look at the self-mitigated. Sheesh. Oh wow. That stunk. Thanks, Bradley. Sounds like a classic Rift experience. Dude, I don't know what the solve is at this point. It really is just get parents to talk to their kids early and often. Like, no, I read both chats. Hey, don't call me Jackie Chan just because I'm Asian, thank you. Have you played Eternal Return? No. Never played Lee, but is always see people build armor. Him, does it give damage or anything? No, it's just good into Yasuo and MF, the Randuins. Should remove a ton of damage. Oh, he's trying to be racist now, dude. He's trying to type Korean things. Jeez. Bedtime? Havoc and I add him. Yeah. I should be good. I'll be able to do like my second nap, essentially. Oh. But good luck to you, man. With the move and everything. Make sure to lift with your legs, you know. Not that you need me to say that. I've actually started doing that. I read a story when I was like 19 or so, like a guy lifted with his back and wrecked it. So ever since then, I just learned how to lift with my legs. Just because I'm like, oh, got it. Kind of fun. Make sure to lift with my pointing finger, telling you where the movers to push. Even better, you know. That's the next level. That's so funny. Maybe it's just 1 a.m. Alright. Have a good night, man. How do you feel about Survive being shut down? It's unfortunate. See, yeah. Let me know how it goes when you're free. I'll probably swing by next week. We'll see. Not gonna lie, Storm Dragon Lee Sin is top 10 skins of all time. Makes me want to play Lee just seeing it. Yeah. I used to play Muay Thai Lee Sin, but Storm Dragon was just like, dude, the sleeve. Like, if I ever get a tattoo, it's one of two things. It's either Lethal Tempo, like the biggest Lethal Tempo you ever see on my back, and it just look cool. Or it would be like a full sleeve with a Storm Dragon Lee Sin. And I want it to light up, dude. Somehow, I don't know. Maybe in the future you can get living tattoos. You get racist comments, chatters often, or is it once in a while? Barely everything. I actually get quite a few racist comments. And I'm gonna make a very big sweeping claim. Are you ready? Every country has some degree of racism. There's no point in discussing, is this country 20% and this country is, you know, is this country 30% racist? Is this, you know, no one cares really about which country is more racist or not. But what I will say is, after having a more global audience, as in I used to have like about 65% US and Canada combined, that's gone down to like 16% US and less than like whatever 4% Canadian. I have a more global audience. So the biggest reason as to why I would probably have more racist comments is probably because I have more of an audience, as in there's more chances for someone to be racist. But what I will say is, and I'm going to be very delicate about this, there are some cultures that I swear to fucking God are just so comfortable saying the most racist shit ever because it's normal to them. You know, we could say that's an American trait, we can say whatever. I might even agree with you, but there are particular countries that I will get viewers from that I'm not even kidding, and you would call what I'm saying racist, if anything. I look at their names or whatever, and I'm like, ah, I'm waiting for it. And I'm not wrong. I am not fucking wrong. I am simply, I don't want to think this, but it is learned behavior from repeated exposure to particular people. I'm like, holy fuck. If they say anything about my race, I know it's coming. I know it's fucking coming. They're gonna say something racist. And it is such an unfortunate, you know, like, I guess, reality that there are some people from some places that are more likely to just be like, hey, what's up, China, man? And I'm like, oh my fucking God, what the fuck? You know? So, a little bit of both. We'll chalk it up to an ever-expanding audience as to why I get more racist, you know, characters. But I have very big biases now towards which kind of viewers I appreciate more. That I will never say out loud, but I will simply tell you I have that in my head now. And it would be career suicide to name anything or anyone. No, I wouldn't. It actually wouldn't. I don't think anyone would give a fuck. They might even agree. So, yeah, it is really annoying getting racist comments in 2026. I'm like, dude, like, are we serious? Like, this is the best you could have come up with? Fucking piss me off. Yeah, I'm just not gonna like confirm or deny anything. I don't like people that guess. My playlist stopped. I'll play some Odessa. Let's restart the... I love this album. It's called A Moment Apart by Odessa. Did you have problems with racist people growing up in Canada? It was a different kind. So I grew up in a super multicultural area. Like tons and tons of different cultures. A lot of like Punjabi, a lot of Hindi. We didn't have that many white kids. Be it kids, black kids, and some Asians. A lot of the Asians, like Chinese, Korean, whatever, they were like international student. So like English is a second language, you know what I mean? They weren't like fluent. I'm an immigrant kid. And I speak fluent English. Oh, he went W. What the fuck is happening? Where did my Q go? I wanted to flash Q ignite. I just did nothing. My bad. Dude, I fucking flashed. I meant to flash Q ignite. Was Shirley born in 1996? No. 99. So yeah, I grew up in like a super multicultural area, and when we were racist to each other, we were racist as friends. Like, we said every slur in the book. Like, everyone just called each other the slur according to our race. But we're doing that in like an affectionate way, and not to like attack each other. That doesn't make it correct. You know, that doesn't mean that like, oh, you should say slurs to each other. It was just, we were high school kids, we were middle school kids, we were idiots, you know? So obviously we're gonna say stupid shit to each other. But I think there's a stark difference between that and like the kind of actual racism that people would throw at each other, where they intend to offend you, they intend to like attack you, like you are a this, therefore blah, you know, instead of like, yo, what's up, and then you say the slur. My particular friend group was me, a white kid, and an Indian kid, right? And it's like we threw everything at each other. But you know, you grow out of it. Once you're out of high school, and once you're like less of an idiot, you're like, yeah, we should probably not say this to each other. But I was also a gamer, so you know, we would string together combos of all kinds of slurs. You know, there's the, don't fucking say it, guys, but like there's a very particular combo that gamers love to use. And for example, okay, like I'm not using this in a derogatory way, but when people use the word gay, right, it used to be a synonym for like something you didn't like. That was like what people used it as, instead of like a homophobic thing. You know, you didn't say it because someone was genuinely like gay. You said it because, oh, you know what, oh, this is annoying, like, oh, someone used like the GL on you in COD. This is not correct. This is not correct behavior, but this was something like when, I'm gonna sound like such a fucking boomer for this, but like before the whole idea of like, yeah, you know, we gotta tamp down on language and whatnot came in, yeah, people used to just say this shit willy-nilly. Again, not correct. But it was, I'll be honest, it was fucking funny as kids. It was funny to us because we were idiots, right? And we didn't know any better. But, you know, language evolves and people learn to be a little bit less bigoted, a little bit more empathetic to each other. And it's sad because to this day, people still use like the R slur, for example. And like I got called out a lot of times when I was like a little bit younger, even by some viewers that like watched me for a long time. One of them left because I had consistently used that, and like I gave him shit for it. I'm like, what do you mean? Like it's not that big of a deal. But then, you know, I phased it out because I'm like, you know what? I don't need to say it. There's no point in saying it. I missed. Yeah, even, for example, the B word, right? Like, you call people these things just because, you know. But for me, as a professional now, I was given the coaching of like, hey, you know, it could be very rude towards women. You know? And so, don't say it. It's like, true. I don't need to say it. Guy just types it out loud. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you know what? You know what? You guys are not mature enough for this conversation. I turn my head to the right, immediately I'm disappointed. I'm not gonna talk to you guys about this shit, dude. You guys are fucking children. Whatever. Let's play some games. This is a good song. I love this song. I used to sing this song. Not that I could sing, but... No, you just didn't read the room. That's it. Very simple. I wouldn't expect any better. I don't give a fuck if I come off condescending. You should feel that kind of shame. He just kicked my plant. Yeah, I'm gonna move over. Go gank this fool. Take a multi over. Nice. You have a good explanation of why people play so many unconventional bot lanes nowadays? Yeah, do you know what silly bands are? Or maybe like Tamagotchis, Webkins. You're familiar with these. He flashed. Yeah, I think one thing that is pretty immutable about human beings is that there's a sense of like belonging or fitting in, and so there are a lot of actions, there are a lot of like things that people will emulate in others because they feel like, oh, you know, I gotta belong. You know, even something like vocabulary, right? Type shit, low key, 6-7, you know, all these things. And I don't think it's far off to say that a lot of the hype around Mage bot lane comes from people that hear this idea of like, oh, it's very strong, these unconventional ADCs and whatnot, they're very strong, but they might not understand the theory behind why, what makes it strong, and when should you do it. They're just kind of like, hey, you know what? Someone opened the floodgates, someone said it was good to do it, so I'm gonna do it, you know what I mean? And so, I'm not saying that it's not strong, or that it can't be. What I'm saying is I think the vast majority of people following along with these sorts of meta trends are not ones that understand, they're ones that are simply following. They're just, hey, there's a general guideline, pick some random shit, send it, okay, good. And because I don't even think they care about the health of the game, or they care about, let's say, good game design. I think a lot of people, I'm gonna mute the fuck out of this guy because I think a lot of people, they need some sort of meaning. I think it drives a lot of behavior, and this is something that I observe quite often. So let me describe that. If it is the case that a lot of people dislike something, and you walk into a room full of these people, you might feel compelled to say something about it so that you can fit in. I've actually described this before. I mentioned the thing, I used the example of like, if you know there's a room full of people who like apples, when you walk in there, the chances of you going in and saying, hey man, anyone like apples, is pretty fucking high. So, similarly, you'll see a lot of threads on Reddit or Twitter or like any discourse in places where very high investment players will be. They're just gonna be parroting the same shit, and that adds to the whole like, oh my goodness, I need to be playing this thing right now or doing this thing. Not because they actually, again, care about game design or any of that shit, because they want to feel heard, they want to feel validated, they want to feel like they're part of it, right? And the easiest way to prove this is to ask them, what do you actually think? Why do you think that? And if they can't give you coherent thoughts, it's not as if they're not, you know, valid. It's just a lot less valid than if they were to give you a really, really good argument of like why these things might be strong or why they might be supporters of them, right? You don't have to have a perfect explanation for every single thing that you think. It's just that if you don't, you know, we can call into question your motives for believing in them, right? Like, I might ask you something like, hey, why do you not smack your friends in the face the moment you see them? And you might not be able to perfectly describe why, like, if you were to do that, it would be like a breaking down of the social contract. You might just say, like, I don't fucking know, like, you just don't do that, right? That's valid, right? Good, okay, you don't need a good reason for that. But if you're gonna parrot some stupid shit about, like, oh, Mage's bot are killing the lane, killing the fucking game, terrible, terrible design, you better be able to give me a good reason. Okay, is that a good answer? Hey, Zaylan. I'm Masters. I'll be honest, I don't think the Nili's going to be useful for them later. Relative to my champion. I don't see any champion that can really benefit from the huge shield attack speed. It would have to be Irelia. But I doubt they're going to play in the same area often. I'm going to go get some wards. What kind of music genre is this song? I don't know what genre Odessa is, really. Like electronic something. They are in their own category, man. I can be a little bit snobby about it. First of all, I don't know music categories well, but I've never heard anyone with their tune. Kind of like Caravan Palace. They're like electro swing or something, but no one quite does like them. Why do you think certain champs are strong in roles? Like what guidelines do certain playstyles follow? Like jungle, for example? Very good question. Very, very good question. So, let's take a look at some maybe champion archetypes, right? If I gave you a champion who, let's say, has... Okay, actually, first, let's start here. One thing that you can do when you're making a game or designing like some sort of competitive balance, as in like you expect two players to be on either side of it, one playing it, one playing against. There are a bunch of things, a bunch of principles to keep in mind, right? We could say we could look at like maybe the more intangible things like the conversation between the characters. So for example, even if a character were to be a little bit more overpowered in terms of numbers, we could look at the way in which they actually play. Like Karthus, for example, there's a conversation when you play with him. It's saying, I'm going to press a button here and you're gonna have to try to dodge, and we're gonna do that every 2 seconds or less, right? Versus something like Akali can target it ulti onto you, and then potentially, you know, chain that into a true combo E, and then you're gonna feel like, that wasn't really, you know, there's no counterplay, right? So there are multiple axes across which you can tune things for champions, and numbers is just one of them. But let's look at that, right? So let's take the same champion, but let's change the number. So Xerath, all skill shots, but let's say Xerath 1, regular Xerath. He's got, oh shit. This guy's fucked. I have to flash the heck ulti if it comes. Or just do this now. I'm good. Let's say Xerath 1 has very high base damage. Let's say 50% more than what he already has. However, he loses half of his AP ratios. And then the other Xerath, let's say, has literally zero base damage. But all his AP ratios are like 3 times. I'm talking like 180% of his AP on his Q. And like 200 on his W center or something. You know what I mean? Some bullshit. If we look at the extremes here, And this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, you can go to the extremes first, and then binary search your way down to the correct spot. As in, let's go extreme. Literally 0 base damage. What happens to Xerath, right? Between the two of them. The number 1 Xerath is probably going to have a way higher win rate. And the reason why is because early game will matter a lot. If you literally just blast your opponent in lane with no gold requirement, you know, you're gonna accrue an advantage almost unfairly, right? And that can snowball into something such that you don't even need the AP ratios at that point, right? Like, you've developed such a lead that, like, the game doesn't matter. Like, you got gold for your team, you got gold elsewhere, right? We could even say something like, Xerath support becomes the ultimate fucking pick of all time, because support typically has less gold access. And if he's got high base damage, why do I need gold? I don't care about the AP ratios, right? You know, I can just fucking shoot people with my Q and hit them for like 400, right? So you see very quickly how the way in which their numbers are tuned will affect which lanes they might want to be played in, or if they get played there to begin with. Okay, let's look at another axis, right? Levels. So it kind of relates to the same thing, right? Like base damage and levels. What if you're a champion who every single point in your abilities gets you more on average than like the opponent? So you're a champion who scales the damage, the ratio, the cooldown, everything when you max your ability. You know, like Sylas, who has 3 basic abilities that all scale up, you know, with these things. And it's like, no, dude, listen, I don't know if this Master Yi understands. We cannot fucking move there. We just cannot. We simply cannot, dude. If we play anywhere there, we are fucked, dude. I would rather he just go opposite side. This guy's gonna ulti, maybe? Okay, to finish the talk, the way champions will scale very much affect what lanes might be optimal for them. So you'll notice with jungle is fucking so powerful because you essentially get to not have a matchup. You can obviously get invaded, right? Like in the jungle, people can walk into you, they could like level 1 invade you and shit. But it's not quite the same as in lane. Like, in lanes, someone could just fuck you up immediately. They could literally, like, walk behind you or behind the wave and, like, zone you in top lane, for example. Hey, Kay, long time. Welcome back. And if you're able to play a champion who scales well or requires, like, gold to function, but in a scenario where you don't even have any danger or you have less danger, like the jungle, you'll see very quickly, like, these champions get out of hand. They get really out of hand. Right? I mean, you guys would probably think of a couple champions like this. I mean, fucking Mbessa, bro. It's like, she is so fucking powerful with her spells, and you're telling me she can sit in the jungle and not die, be as safe as possible, no laner to, like, fuck with her level 1, 2, 3, 4, and then she comes out of the jungle level 4 and just fucks you up? Like, come on. Come on, son. So, it is funny because this is like the one thing I would very much disagree on. Oh, shit. With some of Riot's balance decisions where they shunt someone into the jungle by giving them extra damage, like, to monsters or whatever. And I'm like, damn. I don't like that. And I don't like that very simply because the balance. However, there's another thing that we have to call out here, which is accessibility, right? If you, let's say you're an Mbessa main, and you only play Mbessa, and so you could only play Mbessa in top lane, but now, because Mbessa has jungle mods, you might think, oh shit, if I get filled jungle, you know, maybe I could just play some jungle, right? Now, I'm not going to say whether or not this is like the best solution to getting people to play jungle, but if your champion is jungleable, the likelihood that you play jungle is higher on average, right? So it's a very unfortunate solve, in my opinion, that to get people to play the most toxic fucking role in the game, I say we, but I don't represent Riot Games. The designers seemingly made the choice to just say, let's inject some champions in. Morgana, Brand, Zyra, all these champions got the initial pass, so. Okay, there are a lot of comments, I haven't read them all. Also, oh, thank you, Kay. Yeah, I hope you've been well. Yeah, it's just like, there's so many moving parts. I think a lot of people, one of the most common misconceptions that I see constantly being played into by the average player, by the average person, when it comes to game design, is this idea of like infinite wins. Like, just do this and they win. If I tune one number today, if I had the power to do that, I need to be damn certain that I'm not changing the entire fucking game in a meaningfully bad way. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what you do, if you buff a champion, you automatically nerf all the people that they counter. Automatically. Right? Like, you just don't get infinite wins. There are some spots that are like very easy wins, you know. Like, what if there was a button that like half the time it didn't work? Like, you just click the shop and sometimes it just booted you out of League of Legends. Like, that'd be pretty funny, but it'd be pretty bad. You know, it's an easy win to just remove that. Be like, yo, let's fucking fix that. Also, welcome Caitlyn and her community. Welcome. Lovely. We're just currently talking about some things in game design. And for the person asking, do I have experience in game design? I'm not a game designer, but I have been working around game designers for the past 9 months, and I've absorbed tons of knowledge, and I hope that I'm not butchering some of the concepts here. Oh! Oh my god. I'm in the meat grinder here. Get rated. I only stream weekends? Yeah, if you look at the title here. I'm a little bit owned. Right, that's a free market of balance and champions. Mages are finally viable, so they're played there. That's also why balancing is an iterative process. Yeah, so to bring it all the way back to the conversation we were having earlier about, you know, the champions and their lane assignments, it's like some roles will literally afford you better opportunities. Like mid lane, for example, has a short lane, which means that the likelihood that you get frozen on or ganked as easily is significantly lower than if you were to be in like a long lane, like top lane, which is solo. You know, they can easily freeze this. Literally the way in which the minions will move and interact with each other over time is going to be different. And you need to learn that. Maybe you're a support champion because you require less gold to do what you want. For example, Blitzcrank could literally have 0 gold. As long as you have 1 point in your queue, you are valuable. You are literally so valuable just by virtue of being able to hook an opponent. Because what we're saying here is, despite you having 0 gold, you are negating another champion on their team who might have like 7,000 gold to offer in items, but functionally they're 0 because they just died. Because you just killed their ass. Does that make sense? Like, you are worth 0 gold if you're dead, for the most part. You gotta be like a Scion or something. This is actually the core foundation for my Trundle build way back in Season 7, Season 8. The reason why Trundle Jungle exists in High Elo, I fully claim ownership over. Because I played that against Smithy, and Smithy was the first person from NA to debut that in, like, Pro Play. And, like, Smithy obviously played against me in High Elo. I was Challenger in Season 7 and Season 8, and I was spamming the shit out of it. I did Pillar Max back when it got buffed to 60% slow, and it was a 7.2 second cooldown if you went 45% cooldown. I labbed the entire thing out. It was my pocket pick, bro. I had like a 65% win rate. It was fucking nutty. So, the way this worked was very simple. The pillar cooldown being very low meant that I could oftentimes isolate one of their carries, like whether it's a mobile or otherwise, and make them an easy target. Which meant that even though I had low gold, I'd build things like Glacial Shroud and Kindle Gem, Knight's Vow, Redemption, all this shit. I'd build very high value utility items that gave me cooldowns so that I could use my pillar, and I could eliminate the opponent's like carry.
So even though I was like 2,000 or 3,000 gold down, my team was up more gold because I made opportunities for them. Or like they would get fucking displaced or something by a Lee Sin kick, because Lee Sin was played quite often back when his ultimate got buffed to fuck. And I just like pillar my teammate before they get kicked. I peel them. Or the enemy team is running at us and I just pillar. It's an intangible, right? It's hard to put a number value on a really well-placed pillar. You could say like a Ziggs ultimate was worth 3,000 gold because you hit 3,000 gold worth of HP. But a pillar, you could not like calculate that. That shit was so fucking valuable. Okay, that's my talk. I don't remember who the original person asking was, but I hope this elucidated. Oh fuck, I wasn't looking. Logistical? No, I don't think it has anything to do with logistics. It's just game design concepts. What are your opinions on the domination vision runes? I know you don't usually go domination, but is there one that's better to have as jungler? Okay, if we accept the fact that different... What are they? They're Sixth Sense, which detects a ward. There's the one that gives you Trinket Haste. And then I fucking forgot. But to begin with, if we can accept the fact that different activation sequences are better in their own unique scenarios, we necessarily have to say that there are going to be ones that are better than others. It's just entirely dependent on the scenario. So for example, if you're someone who's going to level 1 invade, it's probably good to have Sixth Sense, because that way you clear up the ambiguity, right? Because think about it, if you didn't have it. If you didn't have Sixth Sense, you have to guess as to whether or not someone has you on a ward. Or you have to expend a utility resource like sweepers. You would have to tech into sweepers. And so we could argue that Sixth Sense achieves the goal of the sweeper, if not better, because you can absolutely... I mean, whether you kill the ward or not doesn't matter. They've already seen you, right? But you get to see whether or not you are warded. And you get to keep your ward trinket if you want to. So already we can see how one rune affords us an opportunity that literally every other rune cannot. Like functionally cannot. And if it's provably better to, you know, do that, because maybe you're playing a level 1 invade champion or something, like Shaco or something, then yeah, you know, we could say it's better. Use that thinking, Phantom Veer, and apply that to the rest of the domination runes. Find the unique niche cases where it might be better, and try to figure out how often it will happen. So if you get like 3 times the value by taking one rune, but you find it in 10x less games, you could do the expected value there, right? It's like, okay, it's super good in these cases, but you rarely find those cases. Does that mean that it's a worse rune? No, it just means that it's good at doing its job, and in all other cases you might take the more broadly applicable rune, right? Oh, another raid. Welcome, Body. Those fools. Thank you, guys. We're just talking about some game design stuff. Welcome, Lucas. There are a lot of big questions here, guys, and let me try to get to them one by one. Horizon Focus on Sarah, do you like it or not? I think there are far too many items. Okay, there's a difference between liking an item for its stats and... Oh, sorry, not liking an item because of stats and not liking an item because others are better. So if I give you 3 options and like they're all really good, but the other 2 are significantly better than the third, it doesn't mean that the third is bad. It just means that you might want the other 2. Oh shit, I might get ganked here. Fucking Irelia, man. Let me focus on the fight first, and I'll get to you guys. They're doing the Baron, man.
shit, he's so fast. Okay, so to answer you on the Horizon Focus, I don't think it would be bad, but I think it'd be a luxury item. I think you benefit a lot more from penetration items like Void Staff, Shadow Flame, those sort of things that can afford you different opportunities. I probably should have just went Void Staff here because I'm so far behind, and it'd be more. Actually, yeah, they all have like 70 MR or more. I should have went Void Staff, but I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, you can use that thinking. Got a lot of good questions here tonight. If I didn't answer yours, you could just at me with it and just repeat it. So jungle, for example, forces Earth 2, while other lanes where you get touched by opponents Earth 1 is more optimal. Not necessarily, Sage. I was going with the extremes to show that like you could go there to establish like your ideas, and then from there you can see like it's super bad, like imbalanced in a bad way if you have 0 base damage, you know. But it would be a little bit nuts if you could get away with it in the jungle, or you could play it in like mid lane, sack the entire lane, you know, just kind of chill there for like 10 minutes, and then eventually you're going to be a monster, right? So the idea that binary search is like, yeah, you go extreme, and then, okay, clearly this is too strong, and then you go somewhere in between, and it's like, is this too weak, or is it too strong? Is it too strong? Okay, let's go half again. Is it too strong, too weak? If it's too weak, let's go back up a little bit, and then you'll find it. And so this is a common thing in a lot of, like, so for example, if anyone asks you like, hey, I need you to guess my number between 1 and a million, just go smack dab in the middle, go, you know, fucking 500,000, and they'll be like, that's too much. Okay, 250k, that's too little. Just binary switch it, right? Arena videos help me skip time while doing cardio in the gym. Just wanted to say thank you, man. Yeah, I'm thankful for your patronage. What time is it at yours? 1:26 a.m. I took a nap after work today, so I'm kind of like awake for this. Just watch your old videos and it really hit hard. They were a lot better, to be honest. I'd like if you kept those opinions to yourself. Welcome, Lucas. How do you feel about arena balancing? I wish it was more balanced so that it was closer to battle right, super right, TTK, and combat rather than... I have no real opinions about the arena balancing. I've like talked about them a little bit here and there with some of the people on the modes team, but that game mode is not really, to the best of my knowledge, it's not like intended to be balanced. It's not like a balanced thing. You know, a lot of these kinds of game modes rely on the premise that people will enjoy being the one to high roll a certain percentage of the time, and it affords them the ability to not care as much when they are not the one that high rolls. The thing is, everyone wants to be the one that wins in a group of 6 teams. Everyone wants to be the one that just keeps winning. But I don't think they realize they won't actually like that. You won't like that at all. If you kept winning every game, at some point, like, this is just how humans are wired, right? Like, if the high stays high, that becomes your new baseline. You're like, you win every game, like, okay, what's next for you? What's the higher roll when you win? Like, it's infinitely harder than if you get a couple thirds, fourths, and then now you get the win, and you're like, fuck yeah, let's, you know, nice, we did it this time, right? So whether people, like, I'll say it like this. People that play video games are extremely bad at identifying solutions, but they're very good at identifying problems, specifically frustration points. As in, everyone knows themselves. Everyone knows what makes them frustrated, but they don't realize that given the chance, they would very quickly kill the game that they would want to improve. They might not even realize, like, the thing that you think would improve your experience would actually ruin it in a lot of cases, right? And that wouldn't be deadly by itself if not for the fact that people are not only like that, they also don't like being told that their opinions are fucking wrong. They're just wrong. So you get the inability to acknowledge their own inadequacies and how they formulate and justify their opinions, and you get the full-throated confidence of people that just don't think they're wrong. And now you see the issue with video games and everything. In fact, you have the worst combinations of people just coming out saying things. And it is something I have been exposed to time and time again, not only as a creator, but as someone who pays a little bit more attention to, what's it called, like the community. Like I've put my ear to the ground for a long time now, right? And it's not my job to, but I really like trying to understand the psychology behind, honestly, dumb opinions. Like, how did this person get there? How did you even get there? Today I saw on Twitter a person comparing Master Yi and Lux. And they said Master Yi's Q is OP because every 7 seconds you can go untargetable. You can go untargetable. And it's like using Juggernaut's ultimate from Dota. He's comparing another game, like a champion or like a hero from another game, to League of Legends, saying Master Yi's fucking OP. He was gold, but you know. And he was like, the game is fucking dead, the game is shit. And I'm like, fucking A, like, the game's dead, I guess. Just realized you're being sarcastic? Wait, what? No, I was... Huh? Starting to think this guy works on contract, right? Ah, that's funny. Okay, I didn't really start talking to that guy. Yeah, I was just like... I mean, you're correct in saying that these ultimates or these abilities are the same, but he's saying like... Sorry, this music is distracting me. He's basically saying like, you are ulting every 7 seconds. I'm like, no, the rest of Master Yi's kit does nothing for you to gap close except the ultimate, the literal ultimate. Like, okay, let's say Master Yi doesn't get intangible when he's queuing. He just goes into like a slash animation and you can hit him the entire time. Okay, then just kill him. Just kill him. Fucking kill him. He's so squishy. Okay, I'm assuming you wouldn't be able to W during your Q. He's teched into all damage. CC him. Hit him. Hit him, you know. Why not hosting arena? Okay, I'm not gonna talk to you. I'll be honest. Hey, what's up, Sergio? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I do not wish to talk to you. You are frustrating. Peace. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get this. See ya, buddy. No. Oh, don't. No. We don't need to. Hey, I gotta turn around now. Why would you ruin your own jungler's tempo, man? I can just eat this and then take my raptors. Tyler, good luck. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you need to sleep, so much better than my stream. Have a good night, and thank you again. Sorry, late to the game balance thread, but there's a great video from Keats called "Game Balance Isn't Real." There's a balance designer for some fighting games, but starts the league patch reference. Vlad, that wasn't actually. Yeah. That was the one. That was the placebo patch where they accidentally didn't push a change to Vladimir, but people felt as if it were, in the game. And so what was interesting was Vladimir markedly lost win rate because they thought, "Who scanned me? Viego? If Viego scanned me, I'm gonna take the outside route. Go. Let's go kill this guy." Oh shit, he took my stuff. I'm gonna go across then. I'm gonna eat his stuff. Does he dash behind me? Okay. Thank you. May I ask what determines your first item? I spin a wheel in my head, but it's only got 2 items. I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh, not if I missed that. Shit, oh, dog. This one. Now I fuck you up. Yes. Fool. I've got an extra longsword. TD X Flex. I owe you nothing. I owe you nothing. When you come into my channel and you give a backhanded compliment that's really just an insult to my editor's work, and then you ignore the topic at hand, completely undermining it, and just demand that I host tournaments and, you know, make a request out of me, and then you get defensive here, automatically, you are not someone I wish to engage with. So I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna give you a ban. And I can continue chatting with the rest of the people that are with the program. Okay? Consequences. Okay, so the real answer, Canonize, is you just go Eclipse. Economic, very powerful for what it gives you. Very powerful for its cost. And that's entirely vibes based. I haven't run any numbers. I am operating off of super outdated knowledge of the game. But I'm doing the classic. I'm doing the intuition, which is not proper if I want to play optimally. Right? It could very well be the case that Eclipse actually is the single best thing to build first. But I haven't done any of the work to confirm that. So if it were my job to be good at League of Legends, I would probably be failing. Because you could get at the right answer for the wrong reasons. This is a very common thing. I think it's a very big sign of character if you can admit that you got to the right reason for the wrong reasons. Sorry, to the right answer for the wrong reasons. I have a friend that I actually continuously call out all the time for doing this thing. I actually fucking hate this. I hate this a lot. But I don't make a big stink of it all the time. Let me describe a behavior to you guys. And at the end of this, all of you guys are going to go, I know someone like that. Because you all know someone like that. You might even be said person. Okay, watch this. Let's say someone does something, and they clearly didn't fucking mean to do it. They just maybe misinputted, or they lucked into it. There's an element of luck. But they say, yeah, I meant to do that. I missed that. That's actually the perfect example. I didn't mean to shoot my Q there, but it hit her anyway. I got lucky. I should have aimed better because the charm pulled the Lux towards the Seraphine, right? Okay. I fucking hate when I know someone didn't mean to do it. But they say, yeah, I meant to do that. I'm friends with a couple people like this. I hate it so much, you don't even know. But I also recognize that I shouldn't bemoan every little thing, right? Like, whatever, they're feeling good after a play. Like, why take that from them, right? Why take that? It's such a petty little thing. It's like, you know what? Fuck yeah, bro. Good shit, bro. You know? Now, if they do that over and over and over and over again, and they never improve because, you know, they never actually, like, acknowledge their mistakes, if it matters enough, right? And if you care about them enough, yeah, you should probably say something like, dude, you tell these little white lies all the time. Why don't you just admit you made a mistake, man? And that's like a little bit more confrontational than I would be, but it's so fucking annoying. Just say you made a mistake, dude, and you got lucky. Like, why does it take so much out of you? Actually, this is really good advice for young males. If you have a girlfriend and you are too arrogant to admit that you've made mistakes like this, or it takes so much for them to draw out an apology or an acknowledgement, I swear this is the same reason as to why people make the excuse of like, oh yeah, you know, I actually fucking, you know, I actually did mean to do that. And not excuse, right? It's the same thing that results in this happening. Just say sorry. Don't do the whole thing where you're like, oh, but I meant to do this, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck. Just say sorry. I'm sorry, I hurt your feelings, I won't do it again, right? I don't give a fuck about your intentions. I really don't. Like, there are a lot of cases where it's like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care for the excuse. I fucking don't care. Just say sorry, right? And so I think this is something I observe in a lot of young people. It's like, it's not about the apology. It's not about like the actual action anymore. What it is about you as a person and your inability to just immediately take accountability for your actions. I fucking I've isolated this, I've identified it, and I realized this is the one thing I fucking hate so much. It's also because I was the kind of person that did this. That I realized in myself, I'm like, oh shit, I need to do better. I got him. I meant to do that. I actually didn't mean to do that though. And you know, because I called the shot right away, right? I also moved my cursor there early. I'm gonna go this way and fire the Q. I missed. I was trying to dodge, what's it called? A Sona. He's probably gonna be here. I was trying to dodge a Sona ulti, but she was level 5. Damn, has someone said that to you, Kate? That's crazy. I can still go over. I'm gonna hide behind the Krug's wall. Get this wave. Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't go in now. You got that, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. Wait, you see my shit? First time checking out your stream after like 2 months. You give good advice? Yeah, thank you. Hoping it's useful. We are shitting on this Viego. This shit. You should share this advice to as many people as possible. For example, the people from the next Halloween All-Stars 1v1 tournament. Dude, a lot of streamers, they're just overgrown children. I think the fact that they made a career off of being able to stream video games and shit, and you know, having to run like their business by themselves, has completely destroyed their ability to like be normal human beings when it comes to socializing. I swear, talking to some of these people, I'm like, wow, you talk as if there's a camera behind you the entire time, and it is wild. It is fucking wild. Like, I can clearly tell when I'm like, you're not talking to me. You're talking thinking someone else is gonna read this and like your post. I hate it so much from my peers. I'm in a very unique category. I'm a content creator that actually turned it into like a professional job, and also I got a professional job. And so I'm not saying necessarily that I'm like morally superior. It's more like, because of my experiences, I've had to curtail a lot of the things that I say and do for the better. Arguably for the better. As in, like, I would probably... Hold on. I'd probably be less of a brand risk. This one. I go with this one. And then Sona turns around. Oh, that's a kill. Where do you go? Where? If I were Sona, where would I go? Where's my jungle? No, 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 no. She went towards this shit. I guessed wrong. Sona hunting. Okay, I made a mistake. I should have angled left, maybe. I think I could have figured that out too. Why would she walk here? It's a dead end. Yeah, I just see a lot of my like content creation peers, and I go like, damn, nothing pushed you to be better. Nothing. Your audience encouraged you to be an asshole because they liked it. The Streamer Academy? Oh, the Streamer Academy looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. What the fuck is that? It looks like hell to me. I'm like, dude, everyone's got their cameras on and shit. And yeah, that's the point, right? You want to stream, but I'm like, is there no like offline moment? Wouldn't people benefit from like, hey, 2 hours, just go offline. Go offline and talk to other creators. Connect with them with no camera, no intention of getting views. Just 2 hours in one day would do fucking wonders for like the average like 19-year-old especially because a lot of the 19-year-olds went through high school or middle school during COVID. You guys like just don't get face-to-face interaction. You need that shit, bro. You need that shit. Like, it is not about like oh, I want to talk. You need that. You should go now and talk to someone in person and look at their face and body language. More than 50% of communication is in body language. I think it's about like 10% or less is the actual fucking words that you use, right? Because when you say something and someone looks at you like, what the fuck? That tells you a lot. That tells you more than words can tell you. I'm gonna dodge Q here. Oh, he's gonna win wall that first? Oh no, he didn't. When he goes to do that, I kick. I missed. Go this way. I wonder if he's gonna flash. I need to be out of his flash range. Or that. He dives into wave. I'm thinking ahead of him, dude. I thought way too far ahead. I knew he would dash in the wave. But I shot it too early. A better player would have gotten hit by that. For sure. Might not remember me asking advice about some tips editing, but with your advice I saved about an hour. Oh, nice. Good. Bro, COVID ruined my school experience. I swear my socializing skills are so bad compared to other people now. Talk to people. I talk to my Uber drivers. I talk to people at the airport. Sometimes wait staff. I don't know. What's good here? How long you been working? What do you recommend? You know, make little jokes here. Flirt with people randomly. Yeah, it's just fun. Hey, you look good. You know, that kind of stuff. I'm very much an extrovert now. When I was like the biggest fucking introvert. Because as a streamer, you have to talk. I've been talking for the entire time, right? Like 2 hours. Good dodge. But where does he go? Huh? Oh, I'm dead. They don't want to use ulti on me. The Lux, rather. She didn't ult me because she knew I'd live. Because she felt my aura. Low state. Yeah, this was like the original thing that I used to do, right? Just always just play the game. And people ask like, how do you play the game and talk? It's like, you just kind of do it. Left or right, left or right. Right. Oh! I want to know if I was right. She's probably just too far, but... Fake it till you make it mindset? Yeah, I find the fake it till you make it like a very useful, stupid phrase that people use. It's not faking it. Right? I mean, I guess it depends on your definition. And I'm not trying to be like annoying and semantic or play semantics, but like... You are emulating a behavior that you know to be correct. You are simply making the optimal play, right? Correct as in like, you should be the kind of person who can socialize with other people because communication can be used for so many different things. Feeling fulfilled, self-actualizing, if you can have conversations with people that might, you know, validate the things that you say. It might be useful for knowledge share, right? Transferring knowledge to each other. Because you might be very intelligent about something, but if you can't tell someone the thing in a way that makes sense, like, okay, for example, like computers, right? When they communicate each other, they send the packets and shit, and it takes some time. If a computer tells you, hey, on my screen, my character shot the Q this way, but on your screen, the Q went this way, like, there's a miscommunication. Like, you can't have that. That's not good. Also, where the fuck was the dragon? I didn't realize. But human beings are so shit at this. Like, I'll say something, and then you'll think a completely different thing. And that could be because of me. That could also be because of you, right? It could be maybe you misinterpreted, or maybe I didn't articulate myself well enough. Maybe I meant to say sorry, but what came out was, oh, but I meant to do this, you know? So, right? It's like, I meant sorry, but I said something that wasn't sorry, you know? Maybe I should have said that. So, it's a, oh shit, I think I'll get smited here. Or I'll just pass on by? Okay. Alright. Oh, you don't want to be here, Buster. I'm gonna wait for that. Yeah, the Sona. I'll land that one. Yeah, good. Okay, Q and 2. Oh, I'll go in for you, buddy. I'll tank. Yeah, good, correct. Then I W out. Wow, this Vect is good. Vex is really good. He knew to wait. Good job. So it's like, just make the optimal play, man. If you know what I'll say to this. I think the number one thing you can do if you want to kind of be the person that goes out there and practices and fakes it till he makes it or whatnot, you should welcome the mistake. So it was a super impactful phrase. I'm gonna take a piss first. Hold on, because this is a long talk. Just everyone stretch or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm back. So the phrase that was told to me, kind of paraphrasing, was I shouldn't be afraid to make the mistake, or endure the mistake. I should be afraid of not having learned from it, or yeah, not learning from it. And to me, that was first of all, thank you for the sub. Also, thank you to everyone that subbed, if in case I missed them. And yeah, that's a big thing, Kay. I think a lot of them are arena viewers, but once I heard this when I was really young, I was like, oh, true. It doesn't mean that like I go in and intentionally make mistakes. It's more like, okay, I did something, a mistake happened. I should do well to learn from it. It'll obviously maybe feel weird, like maybe it's like an awkward situation. I one time I tried this thing. God, this is fucking embarrassing. Okay, I was 16. I liked this girl. I did the thing, you know, like the little cheesy trick where you go like, let's count shoulders, and you go like 1, 2, and then 3, 4, like on their shoulder or whatnot. Like you tap their, let's say I'm sitting on their right, they're on my left. I tap like their shoulder and then put my arm around them. Ooh, mission failed. But I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't fucking, invade her personal space. Like we were friends for a while, right? But like, I was coming on to her and I don't even remember what the fuck happened. She didn't like react or anything, and she thought it was cheesy, but I was like, holy fuck, that was terrible. That was dumb. and I was just like, I was 16. And I could come away from that thinking like, oh my god, women, right? No, instead I'm just like, wow, I was an idiot. I'm pretty fucking weird for that. Sorry, So, hey, if you're out there and you heard, you hear me say this, sorry. I'm not gonna say her name for privacy, but sorry. I apologize. I was dumb. But like random things like that. There's so many ways I could take this conversation. Like the spotlight effect, for example. Like you might think that people remember you. No, and even if they do, what the fuck else, right? Like who cares? And I remember so many things that people probably do not even remember about me. She might not even remember that shit happened, bro. Right? And like, even if she did, I could probably laugh about it. Like, yeah, dude, holy fuck. Like, what the fuck? That was so cheesy, right? If she brought it up. And, people like die on these sorts of things. They'll sit there and like, it'll like, I want everyone to just share right now. Like, what was your most embarrassing thing that happened to you? And like you have immunity here, you can share in my King Nidhogg's chat means nothing. My chat means nothing. None of us are gonna remember you. Or we might remember you, and every single time you come into my chat, I will be like, dude, you're the guy that did that. Let that happen. Fuck it, let that happen. Just get over it, right? And the point is like, it sounds funny, but we actually matter a lot less than we think. And so if you harp on that mistake, if you sit there and you just like hammer yourself over and over and over again, instead of just learning from it and like getting better or whatever, if you did something stupid, if you did something cheesy, whatever, right? Adjust, like accept it in a way. Like, yeah, you fucked up, dude. You fucked up, like whatever. You didn't kill someone, hopefully. And like even shit, I'm not gonna say even if you did, but yeah. Like a lot of us we make these sort of mistakes, these blunders, and it's like, okay, what did you learn from it? And so that was actually one of the biggest things that was coached to me by the guy that actually referred me to my job. He's like, okay, you made a mistake. What did we learn? And I thought that was like the most wonderful thing to hear
because I was very scared going into the job, and I was thinking like, fuck, what if I'm not good enough? Like, I know I'm fucking good. I know I'm good at what I need to do. But obviously, my first job ever, I'm sitting there thinking like, shit, like, what if I fuck up, you know? And so I to this day, I still have that mindset of like, even if I make a mistake, and I don't think I've made that many mistakes, right? At least like the performance review has said that. It's like, okay, what did I learn? Right? What can I do better? And the reason why I feel like I haven't had any really comments, like very big comments about my performance and whatnot, is because I iterate from day to day. I make the mistake and I go, I fucked up, tiny or otherwise. Let me do that better. Okay, what did I learn? And so I would argue that's one of the reasons why I got hired, because I have that growth mindset, right? That learning mindset. You should too. Okay, that's my talk. This guy wants to trade? I'm down. Let's play some Jarvan. I haven't played Jarvan in a second. Oh shit, I tapped out. Now I'm gonna die. Just kidding. I'm good at Tetris. I played this game for more than a decade. I will never lose like that. In fact, it's my comfort zone when I'm at the top. You might think this is impressive. To me, it's Tuesday. Okay, I gotta do my runes. One sec. I'm gonna chill. Grass Jarvan? Ah, long gone. Alright, let's read some stories. In my first 2 years of university, I liked a girl, and after being friends for 1.5 years, I asked her out, and she told me she was already with my best friend. They hid it from everyone. Ooh. Ooh. It feels like a double betrayal in a way, even though they don't owe you shit. You know, not really, right? Ooh. Damn. Damn. Say that again, I didn't hear it. Damn, you want me to fuck this guy up? No, dude. It's from my YouTube chat. You go to my YouTube chat to read that shit. Ooh. Damn. Too many people are not brave enough to share. Been watching you from the start of your arena videos, and this is my first time catching a stream of yours. Just wanted to say I have the wrong runes, by the way. I just realized. I almost took my Zyra runes. I want to say I always loved your content. Thank you for it. Cheers from Argentina. Welcome from Canada. Is it really a best friend then, though? No, you can't say that, bro. You don't know the context of the situation. Does anyone else have a story? Honestly, I did the 1, 2, 3, 4 shoulder thing too, and absolutely bricked it. Oh, shit. First time chat from this guy too. Thank you for offering up. I will make sure to remember it and bring it up every single time I ever see you, okay? From now on. Until it doesn't hurt, and then boom, you can laugh it off and you'll be better for it. Or you'll hate me. Very embarrassing thing for me was saying a horrible bad joke and a streamer's chat to get a reaction from it. I got banned and felt like shit because of the joke, unlike me. And I just did it to get noticed and still cringe at myself. Damn. Yeah, I mean, use that, right? And like, I'll be honest, Reverse Prophet, they probably don't even remember you. They probably don't even give a shit, right? This is exactly what I'm talking about. We think we're a lot more important than we are, and it sounds weird for me to say that. It sounds like an insult, but it's like, no, like, we actually don't fucking matter. We are like a speck of dust. We came from dust. We will return, and like, you know, I'm not saying like, oh, be super nihilistic and super like hedonistic. Obviously, be respectful to fucking people, right? Just don't let those sort of things stew, I guess. And like, I know when I say that, I'm not doing anything, right? It will stew no matter what. But hopefully, I could affect even the slightest of changes, a 1% change. You know, and you can sit there and be like, oh, true. You know, maybe it didn't matter in their head, and it only mattered to me. And so, you know, maybe I gotta get over it. And maybe you don't get over it. Totally valid, right? Like, there are a lot of things that are very fucking hard to get over. Like, my best friend dating the girl that I like or something. I don't know. Right? But this, that's the unfortunate thing, right? We're not really equipped to just ignore it. So, I guess what I'm saying is, it's valid to feel the way you do. But there's something that you have to do about it. You choose. Ultimately, you choose. Is this Hextech? Yeah, this is Hextech. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for being brave. You see, this is the kind of stuff I would love to do as like a camp counselor or something. With like high schoolers. I don't know, I just sit around and tell them stories and stuff. I feel like that's so much more fulfilling. The only way for me to like make content creation even somewhat fulfilling nowadays is just chat.
I just chat with the human beings. Right? A lot of you guys out there, like, you're just sitting there listening to me second monitor, and you're just enjoying it. And that kind of validation, you know, knowing that that is happening, that's what drives me. I don't give a fuck about League, you know. I've been playing these games, I've been winning, I don't give a fuck. They're just a vehicle for me to be able to talk. If I could stream to this amount of viewers and just chat, I would do that. But obviously, you know, people are here to like watch shit. I'm coming over, buddy. Oh my goodness. You're welcome. How do you know I put you on a second monitor? Because everyone does, my guy. I'm not gonna delude myself. Let's time my entry. Oh, this guy is so depressed. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? For the people that aren't watching actively, I ganked mid. Okay, first of all, my Camille and Riven just ganked their Sylas level 1, fucked them up. And then I ganked mid, and then I just walked straight to their blue. And the Riven, once again, came over and asked for his financial support. So this Sylas is just fucked. Don't tab, don't tab. You don't need a tab. I'm giving you the audiobook for a reason. I know you. Just focus on your work. Now I'm gonna go boss and fuck him up at the scuttle. Jokes on you only have one monitor? Damn. Yeah, I only play with one monitor too. I am like very much behind times. I need to get the second monitor made. This guy's acting like Sylas is here. There's a ward here. Sylas is 1,000,000% here. See the way the Ezreal's playing up. Oh, I fucked up my EQ. I actually missed an EQ for once. Wave at someone I was first meeting off a dating app. Turns out they were waving at someone else. Oh my god, no. Why did you walk out? You're just too embarrassed? That could have been your future husband. GG. Sorry. I don't mean to twist the knife, but it is hilarious. It is funny. I'm assuming people are offering things up that aren't like close to home, you know? Like maybe they've thought about it. I do this to my friends all the time. One time, okay, you should not do this probably, but I have a close enough relationship with some of my friends back then that I did this. Anytime they were like stressing over a girl and they were like, dude, why isn't she texting back? I would say something like, cause she's just sucking dick. Like right now, she is just, and then he would just look at me and be like, dude, what the fuck? I'd be like, yeah, man, she's with like 3 different dudes right now, man. She's not even thinking about you, bro. Just fuck them up for no reason. But it was like, in a way, it was like, yo, dude, you're worrying over nothing, man. She likes you. It's fine. She's literally not doing that shit, bro. Like she was, I don't know, napping or some shit. But that's like a specific like boy behavior. Dude, why did I do that? I missed my EQ again. It's like a specific thing that lads will do to each other where we just fuck with each other. We will keep each other humble. I don't know where this Sylas is, man. He might have given up. I had a friend who would read out breakup rejection messages when I wasn't hitting my reps. My rep ranges in the gym. Yep. However, you gotta motivate each other. I don't know. I mean, I do this for Mario. I started doing this now where like literally in the morning I'll be like, dude, are you running? Like, are you exercising? And I'll just call him an idiot over and over. Like, you're a fucking idiot. You should read that book. You should, you know. Hey, Mario, you're too fat, bro. Mario, you're fucking fat, bro. It's just like, yo, fuck off, bro. And I'm like, no, work out. Because he wants to work out. And it's like, okay, I'm going to motivate you the best way I know. Other than being a normal, positive human being, right? I should probably do that instead. But only with Mario. Everyone else I know, I would encourage them in a healthier way, right? Which is to say, hey, man, what can I do? You want to do it together? You want to like exercise together? But with Mario, no, bro. You fucking fat, man. You fat as shit. She won't talk to you if you're fat. You know. Only him. I think the rest of my friends that are younger, I think they look up to me too much, and if I were to insult them like that, they wouldn't like it. But that's why I'm a lot closer with Mario. Yeah. I put him on blast all the time, dude. All like his exes and shit, all the situations. I just clown him for it. And it's funny because like they could do that to me too. I'd be like, "You right." I got clowned on for getting catfished twice back to back. I'm like, dude, you right. I was a fucking idiot, dude. I was just horny. That's it. You know? They were still girls. They were just catfishing as other girls, prettier girls. You know? I'm like, damn. If it were a dude, if I got catfished by a dude, I'd be, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Streamer, entertainer, motivational coach. I hope I'm making you laugh because I know all the NA people are up late. You wanted some entertainment. You want to chill. Good, good. Welcome. And for the EU viewers, it's early morning for you guys. You're at your job, maybe. You're listening. You're on your commute. You're maybe working from home. I wish to entertain. So, here I am. Oh, Silas. Woo! That guy's dead. And his camps are gone. You're gonna have to go back to that, boy. Peace. Okay. You not run ads? No, I turn off the ad thing. I don't make any money from Twitch beyond what's mandated of me. I can understand why streamers would run ads. Like, a lot of them need to make money, but thankfully Twitch is not my breadwinner. So I have the privilege of being able to give you guys a no ad experience. Or as few ads as possible. Because what happens is when you're a partner or whatnot, or I think even affiliates get it, you have like run the 2 minutes or 3 minutes or 4 minutes, and they give you like a flat fee, flat like amount per month, and it depends on your like CCV, right? But I don't think I have enough CCV to warrant it. It'd be like maybe a couple $1,000s at most, but it would like really shit on the stream atmosphere. That's what I mean by like I have the privilege to not run ads because YouTube is such a huge breadwinner. I need to ult the Ezreal. He's ditching his cat, my guy. You gonna have to flash. Lol. Oh, thank you, Canonized, for the gift of subs. Appreciate that. Respect for that. I don't want you guys to say respect for that in a way, because it almost shits on the other people that don't have the privilege. So let me kind of describe this to you. If you had infinite amounts of money, I would guarantee that like a huge amount of you guys, a huge swath of you guys, would not be doing what you're doing right now. The part-time job at some random bullshit that you don't like, or maybe the job that was available to you. It's not the one that you wanted, but it was there. You know, I'm sure there are a lot of people in this exact situation. So what I'm saying is, people have to make choices that they don't like to make, that they don't want to make, and running ads is one of them. So I don't like running mid-roll ads on my YouTube, but I spam a fuck ton of them, fully knowing that people won't actually see all of them. You get charged, or more like you gain from the fact that you even put that there. So I can put like 7 ads, and you might only see 2 of them, right? So I sit there and I think like, okay, it's not that bad. And I have to make money. And it actually is a huge breadwinner. So it's a necessary evil. But if I could do streaming and YouTube and all that shit without any ads, I'd be like, you know, I'll do that. So I have the privilege to make these choices. Just as, you know, people that might have a lot of money are fortunate enough to like not have to do things they don't want to do, right? Maybe they could even like, I don't know, buy a fucking yacht. I don't care. So, try not to hammer the streamers that do a lot of ads. I know it's a shit viewing experience. I know. It sucks across all, well, it sucks for everyone except Bezos. So what I would say is, remember whose team you're on when you vote. Remember what you should be prioritizing. Okay? Let's say that. Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, that's so... I can't even kill him. I have broken his spirit. Dude, he just wants his red, bro. I'm sorry, man. You see, the real enemy is not Silas. It's our Summoner's Rift oligarchs. It's the wealthy class. He's not the problem. Fuck this Yuumi, though. I'll kill this Yuumi any day of the week. Hey, what's up, buddy? Whoa, don't try to hit me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, that guy gave the fuck up. Do you miss Ingenious Hunter? Yes, because Ingenious Hunter was beyond broken, dude. Holy shit, that shit was OP. You know what's funny? The official Riot position for why they removed Ingenious Hunter was because too few people used it. Which is true, I believe it's true. But that's also because a lot of people are idiots, okay? They didn't know how powerful that shit was. That shit worked on trinkets too. At a baseline, that shit was nice, okay? But it made Fimbulwinter like a 4-second cooldown back when it was 6. Actually, back when it was 8, it made it down to 5 point something. And Eclipse down to a 4-second cooldown. Because there's 33% item haste. You guys might not know this if you're newer League players, but Ingenious Hunter was a hunter that gave you item haste. Let's see the ulties. He didn't ulti, I was trying to drag him. Shit. I was hoping he'd ulti. Let's just call it poke. And this thing was busted, okay? Because like your trinket would benefit from it. You could like lock it at a 60-second cooldown instead of like a 90, and you could time that with your ultimate to make it useful, right? Matching your cooldowns is really, really important so that you can make the more powerful play. Ow. You could stack like the tier even faster. That wasn't the important part. It was the Fimbulwinter coming off cooldown earlier that mattered. Ah. What are you doing, bro? Oh my goodness. Me too, bro. Me too. He just stops moving, dude. I'm getting Ezreal ulted for sure. Where is it? Is it base? Okay, we're good. See that mental stack? I'm even paying attention to Ezreal there. Taking a long break from LoL, my mental health was getting so low from it, so I had to stop. Good. This is kind of neat, you know, needs that break. Yeah, I feel for him. But I need my imaginary rank points, you know? I thought item haste only mattered on items that you get more than one use per fight, so on Tiamat, blah, 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 it'd be good. You could say that, but it affords you the opportunity. My EQ went improperly. Q's at me? Q's at me? Ah, yes. He showed me his location by queuing. Kind of like echolocation. Dodge that! No! You could see I was going down too. I was very correct. Oh my guy. I know what it's like. So what I mean, Andy, like I mentioned, like the 90 seconds down to 60 seconds meant that like you could time in with your ultimate. Some like okay, so if you knew your ultimate cooldown was maybe 70 seconds, you would have to wait an additional 20 in order to match that with your locket or redemption or whatever. And it's not like you have to make that play, it's just that now you can, right? And so for me, I very much enjoyed the fact that I could build a locket or redemption like utility Jarvan. And it's just like, nice, dude. Like, I'm just gonna be able to use it with my ultimate every single time. And like, that means that I can walk towards the lane and get ready to do that. I'm dead. I just made them not FF. Fuck. Oh, we just wasted our own time. They won't FF now. No. My bad.
Yeah, but that wasn't the primary usage. I used it for like clips and Fimble Winter, which is fucking nuts. Nuts. Oh, he stunned himself. Actives being up earlier has meant more opportunities. Yep. Like I could skip a camp fully knowing, oh shit, nice. I'm gonna have a faster timer. And I'm just gonna go dive them, you know. Shit. Yeah, it was good. Like I used Ingenious Hunter on Zyra to make my Zazax lower, which is fucking hilarious. I would just hit them with more Zazax. This was when it was 4% max health HP damage. What's it now? This shit is only 3% with 10 base. Every 10 seconds. Bro, that was so fun. I would just be blasting people with that. I got it for that alone. The trinket was nice, yes. Having your trinket up a little bit more often. 33% cooldown reduction or whatever. Fucking blessed be, yo, no? It's pretty good. This Ezreal's got the ego trip. I feel bad for him, though. Like, the Sylas should be trying no matter what. The game's not over, the game's not over. Make him come in. He's gonna flash and Q. I need to dodge backwards and then... Oh, actually, I could just leave. We're good. Does he flash that? No, he doesn't have flash. Problem is the Viego DC'd, man. What the fuck is this? Genuinely losable. That's so sad. What the fuck? Did your W just proc Eclipse? Yep. One of the reasons why it's good. Your W and Smite can proc it. And it can proc Phase Rush. How did you meet your friends that you play with in videos? Because a long time ago after a breakup, I wanted to hang out with people, so I just told my Discord, hey, I'm gonna do hangout streams. And so what I do is or hangout boxes. So I would literally just go into my Discord, I'd sit in the channel, and I'd just wait for someone to come in and just hang out with them. Oh, he got me. I should have flashed. I was confident I could get my second thing. Second EQ. Used to run Ingenious Hunter whenever I play support and would build every support item with an active. We called it StarCraft support. Damn. Never play Island Defense 3. Any thoughts of adding mana shards into Arena? Obviously with some restrictions for mana reliant champions. I don't work on League of Legends. And I also don't think diluting the pool with a shard that most people wouldn't use would be a smart idea. Zed, yeah. We've kind of like lost focus and stopped trying, huh? We just assumed that they would FF. But I really dislike this Ezreal for not FFing. It sucks that he's forced into this situation, but recognizing the situation with Sylas and whatnot, you're kind of relying on the opponents to do what we're doing, ironically, which is just start throwing. But it is their free choice. Excellent use of free will. What was it about Super Mario that made it so good fun for you? It was very receptive to mechanics. The sandbox movement of it, you know, and also the character designs I loved. You just felt lots like there's no fucking gameplay that will replicate like Brawl or what's it called? Like Zeph. Zeph is honestly one of my favorite takes on healers in every game ever. I almost smited that 1400, by the way. That would have been really bad.
Like, Zeph could 1v3. I actually have some videos saved of me 1v3ing as Zeph, dude. That shit was fucking nuts. And I was really good at it. He lying, he's doing drugs, that's why he's awake. You know, I know that you thought that that would be a funny joke, but it's not. Enemy can randomly suffer from unfortunate IRL stuff. Damn. Yeah, he's just an entertainer, right? That's right, Brian. This is Smite 1400. Yeah, it was 1408, so I actually would have lost that. Or could have lost it. I'm gonna go dive. I'm gonna take their attention and dive. I'll block the Q. Wow, the W priority. Okay, let's just do this. I know it sounds weird to say this, but this Ezreal is such a fucking tryhard. I know it's ranked, but goddamn. Goddamn. You know he's not waking up for a fucking job tomorrow, bro. It is like 3 a.m. and he is trying his heart out in solo queue, bro. God damn. Just let's go to the next one, please. Fuck. I'm not gonna report him, but I'll report this guy. Because he obviously did wrong. I know he got fucked in the jungle, but you don't give up like that till it actually ends. Alright, let's give it to the Viego. Actually, let's give it to the Ribbon and the Camille for doing that ungodly invade. Super was really fun. It felt like Spellsborne, but Battle Royale, to be honest. I would disagree with the assessment. I think it's in its own league. I didn't play Survive, but seeing the scene as competition is really nice. I'm actually planning to try the Guild Run demo soon after I see the art style and the TFT resemblance. Yeah, I heard good things about that. It's cool. Have you met up with any of them IRL? Yeah, I've met up with tons of my Discord friends. A couple years we did TwitchCon, and I bought like some hotel rooms for them and stuff. Which is funny because I couldn't really afford that, but I set aside a lot of money to do so for them. Because I really wanted to see them, and I wanted them to have the opportunity to go out. Because they're like maybe 3 or 4 years younger than me. They're like my underclassmen in a way. And so when I was like 22, 23, I'd be like, oh yeah, let's, give them an opportunity to go somewhere that they might not have been able to. Which is funny because now that we're a lot older, I'm 27, and they're like 22, 23, they're hitting their birthdays. I'm in a position where I can just pay for all of them. Just I give them a very good trip. And I wanted to go to Korea, but I am busy. I am very busy. And I don't think I can take like a week off to go somewhere like that. But I will, I mean, maybe in like December when Riot has its break. But like going to Korea during winter is like, fuck. We want to go during summer or something. Apparently. But we'll find something. I'll set aside like a nice $30,000 or something and just, hey, let's all go have fun for like a week and a half. I don't like this thing where you go on a vacation to save money. It's like, no, you fucking don't. You like save your money for the vacation. So whenever I go on vacation with people, it's like, dude, just eat the most expensive thing. Who cares? Like fucking do it. Because I rarely get to go on vacations. I used to go on trips like maybe 2 or 3 times a year when I couldn't afford it. But now that I can afford it, I don't, because I work instead. So it's kind of backwards in my mind. Yeah, but we'll find the time. You have a favorite song, Eric? Actually, I've been listening to this song on fucking repeat, dude. It's called Buttons. I'll play it for you. This has just been in my head. There's something about it. Here, take a listen. Buttons by Meja. Like when I'm working, I don't listen to music, so if I ever put on a song, it's something good. Is that? Yeah, I've been playing some Lee Sin too. It's cute. Yeah, my little ducklings, you know. I mean, literally in person, I would like turn around and see like, are they head count? Are they? Because they're all shorter than me, right? So I'm like, are they? Okay, we got the group. Okay, let's go. You know, like a camp counselor. Obviously, they're adults now, right? But I thought there's a mid-year break at Riot 2. I remember we already went through that in July. I worked during that break because I had shit to do. I got really sick and I fell behind. So I worked through it. You still play Pummel Party? Yep. So Bill and Jake were now. I still do Storm Raiders. I'd have to test more to answer. Are you Korean? I'm half Korean. Is the name based on Norse mythology? Yep. Well, loosely. It's based on the games that use Norse mythology. It's actually a really sad song, but it presents as happy. Lock Jungle, Tarek Mid. I think with how bursty they are, I need to play Mod Stumper. Acknowledged. I will 3 camp. Let me W! Let me W! Fuck you, man. Fuck you. What the fuck? I landed that prediction. That was such a stupid gank. I honestly should not have done that. Thankfully, Locke went top. I love the dynamic between you and your buddies. IRL content when? I mean, I don't know. Would you want that? I feel like it's kind of a difficult thing to get going. I need to go across. No, I clicked improperly. I'm getting stunned here. I need to go here. He actually walked across instead of buying, bro. He did not fucking buy. That's crazy. That's why my timing was off. So summer? Yeah. Oh, he autoed the fucking tower! Bro. Yo, everyone doing some funky stuff, eh? What the hell is Lock Jungle 2? I must get a Executioner. Subject matter? I mean, if I wanted to do IRL content, I would literally just like... I just go to places and eat and chat. That's all. Beautiful. I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh! I hovered for the fucking... Whoa, dude, I thought the Viego was gonna flame. Got you, bro. He said, can you? I was like, oh, fuck. He's gonna be like, can you hover or something? But he actually acknowledged. Because, like, I started moving away. I wanted to hide my path instead of doing the dragon. I was like, yo, fuck it. I'm just gonna move to my top side. Prevent the lock from entering. In case he does some sort of psychopathing. Like, literally psychopathing. Right? Just walks in without a buy. I don't know if my friends are like camera shy. It's not like I can force them to do anything. It's more like we are not as interesting as you might think. I appreciate that people might view it that way. But I promise you, IRL content is so vain. You might think that I'm interesting. I think I have the personality for it. But you know, emergent conversation is super different from... Ooh, maybe I can use that word? Does he die here? He doesn't die here. He taunted. I'll just go eat his camps. Yeah, I think it's like super different if my friends know that there's a camera. Wouldn't make for as good of an experience. Who's your favorite esports team in LoL? T1. I like T1. I have big burst. Shit. Oh, such a good roam though. Arena games with viewers? No. Too little time. Too little value. Oh, almost. Left or right, left or right, left or right, left or right. Oh, I go to this and he goes to the right. Boom! Oh, he said MB Jace. Nice, my team's covering it. Lovely. Oh, he took it too. Jesus. Need this playlist? These are all on my personal playlist, actually. Just called songs. Alright, Varus is gonna come ult me. Tarek's gonna come over too. I have one ward. Good dodge. Varus ulti coming? Where? This one. Dodge. Let him get hit by it. Dodge the thing. 2 seconds on my Q. What the fuck? I actually got hit by that? My boy. Are we get flashed on? No. We are getting flashed on. Owned. Some doesn't have ulti, but she can slow. Wait for that stun. Dodge here. Incorrect from you, buddy. He's gonna Q at me. I gotta dodge this shit. No, it was ramped up from the Sona. He wanted to tank for it, but it's so incorrect for us to take that damage. We can just wait. I love this song, by the way. This one's good. Wanting to rewind the play, then remembering a stream? Optimal camera pathing. Let's do it. Holy shit, I'm getting fucked up. What the hell? Do you go to festivals? Your music taste is fitting? No. I like EDM. I don't go to festivals though. I've only ever been with girls. I don't go by myself. I mean, that's who you go with, you know. Oh, beautiful. Fight me then! Oh shit, I needed the W. If I self W, I kill that guy, I win. Going groups? Yeah, yeah. I only clubbed with Lab too. Just not that kind of guy. Gotta be I see a lot of people saying that they enjoy listening to videos while they're working out. Yeah. Background noise is big. I mean, even I'm fucked up. I need white noise to fall asleep. It's so bad. I used to just be able to fall asleep. I think too much. I think way too much. Such a workaholic. I need to drown it out. Oh, that could have been bad. No, dude. I didn't get that. I didn't get the kick in time to kill. Oh, he goes. Go hyphy. Go stupid. Ulti. Nice. Go dumbo, go stupid. Yeah, I used to be really good at sleeping anywhere, dude. Even like on the bus, rumbling noises, a lot of kids like yelling and shit. Very proficient at just sleeping anywhere. Not a care in the world, you know. Then I got older. Who's the artist on this one? That was Said This Guy Midas remix. If you just Google that, it'll be the one with like the ReZero poster. Let me just get the name for you. Said This Guy Midas and Illenium. It's just a huge mashup. Yeah. I don't normally listen to music, but I listen to music for your guys' sake. So you guys can like enjoy anything other than my voice. Yeah, I use music for montages though. I can see the scenes in my head, like how I want to do the cinematography. An artiste. Big artist. I can tank you all, mofos. Oh, I'm dead to the fucking execute ulti. Fuck. I'd be dead to that, bro. Oh, not correct. Background noise near me, yeah. We are cooked. Lock jungle, man. I can't even tell if that's good. This is a very communicative Viego. I like it. Like, you normally don't see communicative players to begin with. I wouldn't be surprised if it were Wick. Riot Wick. Big Viego fan. Oh my god, if I took that Q, or were able to. Everyone used every defensive. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. It's crazy to me how Riot didn't let Smolder execute be affected by teammates, but Locke can basically get a penta while dead with his R execute. I don't understand your reasoning. Because both abilities are executes, they should function the same? It's very reductive. Like friend slot games, I don't mind them. Sometimes they give me motion sickness though. Oof. Ooh, we got his wish. Very good mindset from this vehicle. Very good. Wow. You don't see what he's saying, but wow, that's good. Nice. Yeah, his name is Honor Viego. Alright, do we want high energy? Maybe like the middle, or like a really chill, like a song I'd play if I were like hanging out with a girl on like a hilltop looking at the skies. You guys get your choice. I kind of like let it, but 1, 2, or 3.
I swear I've seen that guy Honor Viego before. I swear. I swear he was really toxic before, but I could be thinking of someone else. With 2? Damn, son. You like Phoenix? I'll wait for a couple extra votes if anyone cares. Otherwise, I've got the Ox. I'm in control here. I'll play some good stuff. Anyone knows the band Jungle? It's very good for chilling with a chick. All right, I'm gonna do number 2. Phoenix. This is a classic one. (1901). Shit, maybe I should host a radio station. I would love to just chat and like play music. Yeah, 99.9 Dog Radio. People told me I had a radio voice, and when I was going to school, one time in high school, I had to do an announcement for my civics class, and back then, when I was a lot younger, my voice wasn't like super deep or anything, but when I was very tired, I was told that I had a very like radio-esque voice. I project my voice a lot more now as an adult and like as a creator, but if I'm ever tired and chilling, that comes back. And I was told by a lot of my classmates, like, dude, you need to do more like announcements. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, dude, you have a nice voice. I'm like, thanks, man. He said I should go into radio. So when I went to university briefly, I was thinking like, oh yeah, I could maybe do like my university campus's radio or whatever. But then I quit. I dropped out of school to stream. Let's play some Tetris here while we wait. Brand ADC. I'll play the Nami. Staff of Flowing Water, sure thing. Should I pick here? Revitalize. Nah, I'll just go with Cosmic Insight. Maybe free boots. Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. Let's take heal. You guys ready for Manami, dude? Fucking beast. It's the intonation, very calming. Also, why I like watching Pekin with this. Yeah, he's really chill. I like Pekin. Intonation, I've never heard that. Taking calls too. Yeah. Oh, that'd be fun, you know? Someone just ring up and like, yeah, what's up, bro? Got some tickets to the game. You want to answer some questions, blah, blah. Got the face for radio. Ah, so funny, dude. That's a great way to first time chat. Brand bro. Okay, Staff of Flowing Water, I'll acknowledge that in the chat. I really like playing support. Problem is, people don't like watching support. They like watching the more agency-filled thingies. But support is fucking OP, dude. Actually OP. This role is mega busted. You can do so much with so little. Isn't streaming just hosting radio? In a way. Much less reach. You're literally dominating the fucking frequency, you know, when you're on the radio. You are the frequency. Ooh. Oh, missed. Which means he can't farm. Got my mana flow. No, we got hit by a tower shot. That's incredible. I'll just level up my E here a moment. He looked like he was going in for a shot there. He was gonna. Oh, what the hell? What the frick? Nah, don't ping your teammate when he goes through something frustrating like that. It's a good way to just immediately detonate their fucking mental, man. You don't do that. It's not about if they can mute it or not. It's about making low EV choices. Okay, obviously the Kion is going to go around now that I've warded the Tribush. So, this kind of sucks. Yeah, you want to push so we're safe. That's fair. Oh, Kiana's not here. Fuck. That's so sad. He was still ignited when I had healed him, but he took a little bit too much there. That's not good. Very not good. Sure thing, Shane. No worries. Wow, this Cassiopeia is very aggressive into us. Hello, I'm back. Where Arena? I don't play Arena on stream often. My process for getting Arena videos is very select. I'm gonna hold it here. Should be aight. I'm probably gonna get tired soon, or start getting tired. I think I'll play maybe 1 or 2 at most. Shit, I missed. I was buffering my thing. Shit. What is happening to this Echo, dude? What's actually happening? not gonna pop my pod here. I don't. Actually, I'll pop my pod if they stay. We can maybe go in this guy. I'd like to attack this guy. I feel like we just die though. Yeah, I'm actually really scared of this. That Dark Seal on Varus? I mean, I guess so, because he's hybrid. I am just dying, bro. I need to recall. I haven't watched Twitch in ever really, but I come from watching a lot of your YouTube videos. I haven't played League in years. Are you still a jungle main? Yeah. You just happened to catch me on the one sport game. Dude, this Cassiopeia is such a monster. He has been running everywhere, doing everything all at once. Bro. That's so sad not getting that. Holy shit. He eased through. We need to get this kill, man. It needs to happen. No, I would have went forward. Holy. Why are we scared? Why are we scared? We are a Varus with lethal tempo. We should just go forward. Just go forward, man. Okay. This is kind of a rough game. And the saddest part is, like, I lose the same amount as when I gain. My wins are hard fought, and then my losses are just kind of... I guess support's not OP when this happens. Been watching your videos since high school. I'm a public school teacher in Philippines now. Damn! Congratulations, Mr. Kopi, and thank you for your service. Yeah, I'm kind of old now. Kind of. No, I didn't get that in time. I'm gonna get the XP on that. I'm coming. I think I'll probably have an online presence for a while longer, for sure. Maybe not the biggest thing. I'm gonna try to transition out of, like, the public eye. Holy shit, these ganks. Fuck, dude. This frustrating. This Varus. I could be missing ping in the exact same way for all his stupid plays. But I don't. I don't. How's it your build? Yeah. Back when, like, the W would slow by 90%, bro. Holy. When was the last time you played MapleStory? I never played MapleStory as a kid, but I tried MapleStory for an ex. She really liked MapleStory. I tried playing for like 3 seconds. I'm like, dude, this is not League of Legends. This is like nowhere close to as fun as some of the other games, like StarCraft 2 and stuff. So I stopped playing. Fact of the matter is, 20-year-old, 21-year-old me just did not care enough to try games for my exes. They were not fun, man. MapleStory is not fun unless you're someone who played it as a kid, you know, you got that nostalgia factor. Shit was terrible. Like what do you mean the whole gameplay is me sitting there pressing the same buttons to farm so I can get stronger to press the same buttons to farm. Whereas like the PvP, bro, the raids weren't even that interesting. I was like, dude, what do you like I gotta buy like some stupid fucking I gotta buy some shit like this EXP boost? Like, what do you mean there's an item that makes it so that you have 0 outside contact for the next, like, hour? You know those, like, EXP tags? Like, what the fuck do you mean you popped it? So you can't leave the computer for... I mean, that... I wanted to do that, I just play League, you know? So, I don't know. It was not good. I just can't play MMOs. Ever get into RuneScape? Yeah, I played RuneScape as a kid, but it would be irresponsible for me to play RuneScape now, you know? Like you could play like little bits here and there, you could progress a little bit. I think a lot of the value for me if I were to play MMOs is to like really grind and like get like a huge progression moment. Like fuck yeah, I like gained 10 levels in one session, and then I, you know, bought this item, and then tomorrow when I wake up, I'll use the item. Wow, we're really confident, huh? I dodged every single Q. I should not stay. What about Final Fantasy? I tried for another X. I tried Final Fantasy for 3 seconds. we spawned in different towns because we didn't know what the fuck. Like according to your like race or something or a character, you would be in a different location, and so we couldn't play together. And I was like, I don't want to play if I'm not playing with you. These junglers are getting mogged. You were a WoW PvP monster? Oh yeah, I fucking owned. I loved playing random battlegrounds. Like, I know it was unrated, but I was best at that shit. We are hitting the fucking guy in front. Should be hitting the other one. Fuck, I missed. Go forward, man. I'll give you an E. I chose Zazax literally for this moment. Dude, fuck you, man. For the one fucking moment where I figured it would be good, just hit them. Yes, yes! It's not fucking good, yes. But it was the most damage I thought we could muster up. Just fucking blast him. I didn't do the math on it, I just guessed. You know, I'm over it, dude. Let's hang up the game. Alright. Fuck this shit, dude. Anything but acknowledge his mistakes. You try Riftbound? Oh, I already play Riftbound, yeah. Do you co-stream? I don't have the rights to co-stream. I don't think I'd be able to. I work contract at Riot. There would be a conflict of interest. It would look like favoritism if I were given the ability to co-stream. Nor do I care to co-stream. I'm not an analyst. I'm honestly done with this shit, dude. Yeah, I can sell it. Let's go get this shit back. Let's go get it back. I need to see this guy's elo, man. Like that is a fucking funny name for. I mean, you literally don't expect anything out of people like this. This person will never be of economic value to anyone, nor value in general to anyone. Like I want to tell you guys a story here, okay? And the easiest way is to show you the story. Let us take a trip through this person's mind, whose only purpose is to just sit there and look at others for a moment and just think like, what can I do to blame others? You know, instead of taking a tower shot level 1 and, you know, literally dodging fucking anything or hitting the proper targets, let's look at like the one thing. Let's just take a look. Take a moment. Flashbang, sorry. Oh my goodness, how many years? This person has never achieved anything beyond Diamond 1 Masters area. And it's a fresh account too, so you know like his main account that he played on since he was like literally fucking, I don't know, 12 years old, has got years of gold. These sorts of people that sit here and they like blame their teammates and whatnot and always talk shit like this, I promise you, if you're ever to meet them in real life, they wouldn't say a fucking word. They wouldn't say a word. They wouldn't be able to say the same socially awkward things to people, antisocial things to people, because they know there would be consequences for sure. Oh shit, he's duo with someone. He's duo with a mid. Jesus. So I know you're gonna check the stream, right? I know those people are gonna check my stream. So to gun only way out, first of all, your name, ridiculous. It shows a lot about you. Your duo, okay, he didn't say anything, so I'm not gonna criticize here, but you gotta make better friends. You gotta do better, okay? Call out your boy, tell him, shut the fuck up. You do nothing for the world. Why don't you start with yourself? Okay, that's my piece. The one thing I can confidently say I'd like to do is just always hold people accountable in some way, shape, or form. Just publicly shame them. It's like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I made mistakes. Absolutely. Right? I saw this fight. We're all low HP. I'm like, dude, maybe this will make a difference. Maybe I'll just take like the DPS item. Probably Dreammaker better. I don't know. It probably is better. Absolutely agree. But it's like, you spend the entire game missing ping your teammates and talking shit about other people, but when you make a mistake, you don't say MB. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. So, have we tried Monster Hunter? No, I never had an ex that liked Monster Hunter. So, shit. No, the thing, like, I would like, I'd want to date a gamer girl for sure, but not like a gamer. Like, if a girl plays more games than me, like, that's probably a problem because I play a lot of games. You know, wasn't the mid the one flaming the echo after getting invaded by Cass? Yeah. I mean, thankfully the top laner like went to his defense. Like our jungler, like yes, he got owned, but like he had like almost no recourse. You know, it was just unfortunate. Like it happens, right? Like just whatever, shut up. So yeah, the mid laner and the ADC are definitely complete dickheads. And like I know for a fact they're not going to lead good lives unless they change. Trick is to date a Yuumi player that we don't. You date a League of Legends player that doesn't play League. I mean, I'd want them to be interested in games. I just don't want them sitting there playing games all the time. You know, like I do games for a living. I would want to spend our time like going out. I am desperate. I'm in super desperate need of people to literally like go out with. You know, fucking anyone, legitimately anyone at this point. So I find excuses to go out, just you know, go to like I don't fucking care, like card shows or something. And there's one friend I made, and she just every now and then swings by. Hey, there's a card show. You know, she likes Pokemon, I like Riftbound, so we go and hang out, have a meal. I'll fucking do anything. Feeling tired yet? We're gonna pull an all-nighter. I will not pull an all-nighter. I wouldn't be able to function. So that's no good. I think that's my limit for playing the game though. Yeah, I did a good job. I guess I just suck at support, you know, because we lost all my support games, but I genuinely think that like there's so many ways we could have won. We just capitalize on them. Aren't we all? Seems like everyone feels isolated. Yeah. Yeah, like I literally take trips to LA to feel less isolated. I like fly out and see people, which is crazy, right? Because like I spend money to fucking go outside and You know, it'd be nice if I could just call someone up nearby. But I mean, most of my Riot friends are at Riot, so I would be doing that. But I like LA. I like LA. I'm hoping I can like find someone in LA so I can have an excuse to go there more. And I pay for everything. That's the thing. Yeah. That's like the biggest thing. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of time because I'm working all this time, 2 jobs, and the only person I have to spend money on is like myself. But I'm pretty cheap, honestly. I don't like expensive things. The most expensive things I'll do is like buy a plane ticket to go work on campus, and that's it. It's kind of I mean, I guess I'll save. Australia, dude? No, it's so far. I mean, there are offices like in Asia that I could like visit. That's so far. You think a role specific rank could work in League? No, we already tried this. There was the specific rank thingy, and what would happen is you would queue up for a role that you were lower rated in, and then you would swap roles with someone else, and so you would queue into a lobby that was like lower rated than what you normally play, but then you would ask for your main role, and you would just fucking own, and you'd get LP for that role, or like the other role. I forgot. It was just basically really bad. It was really really bad. I remember playing during that time, and I was like, I get challenger in my jungle, and then my other stuff was like diamond, and it just felt like I have to do 5 different climbs, which sucked. And there's like a lot of logistics issues, for sure. Can't relate more. I feel like it's genuinely harder to get people together today than it was just a few years ago, post COVID. Yeah, I mean, I had a friend that was like local. We just stopped talking. Um, People got their own lives, man, and like trying to fit into the gaps between other people's like lives and duties is fucking hard, man. We didn't know how good it was before COVID, and also like high school. You go to a dedicated area where you have peers nearby to like hang out with and chat with. Like, damn, that's pretty good, dude. Like, for me, that's work, but I work remote on both jobs, which is omega isolating. I need to get the fuck out. Humans will always try to break the system to gain some form of advantage through it. I don't think that's an argument against, or not the strongest argument against. It's more like an exacerbating factor. I think the biggest one was just that you felt like you had to do multiple climbs. It wasn't as rewarding. But yeah, that definitely hurt, I think. Yeah. You know what I'll say though? I'm very excited for the future. Very excited. Um I'm privy to a lot of things. Actually, this is like kind of true even as a content creator. Like I knew like dates of releases or random projects and stuff back then. I got to like try some cool stuff under NDA, and what's interesting is like my relationship with that has warped so much. I used to like hearing about those things. Now I fucking hate them because if you tell me something, for example, like, hey, here's a really cool thing, but it's gonna come out like 2050, GTA 6 or something like GTA 7, it fucks with my brain because I'm in kind of a rush to get shit done. Um, so it really pains me that like even if I were to make friends nearby, I can't like invite them over like often. I have a lot of like stuff that can't be seen, and I can't like talk to people about my job. I can't. I'm not allowed to. I would love to, but I just can't. So it's actually so fucked up that me, I'm like in this infinite loop of just isolation. It sucks. That's why I try to talk about literally anything else that's relevant. Not an argument against it. It's more of a thing that prevents many systems from being implemented as well, because you always have to keep that in the back of mind when you. Well, there are such things as social contracts and honor code. They're not the best at scale, for sure, but it's like a necessary process to go through if you want to have like the best game in a lot of cases, right? So that's why I'm saying like it sounds like an argument against when you say that. Hydrate, true. Ah. That's why I like hangout boxes, man. I wish I could like guarantee that the people that I meet in my hangout boxes would be like cool to chat with and like good friends. But I've described it. I've described this effect many times. Mm. I'm at such a big size now as a creator that I know for a fact that the people coming in, they're naturally going to fall into that parasocial relationship. The reason why it was different before when I would use my like Hangout VC or whatever to make friends, and that's why I made friends with people like Brian, people like Mario, right, my team, and why we forged such a strong relationship was because even though they were viewers, I wasn't like anyone they could gain off of. Now I feel like there's so many people that want to like they want to play arena with me, they want to film a video with me, they want to be part of the team and stuff, and it's like ironic because sometimes I'll dangle that in front and be like, hey, there's opportunities. And like I'm being honest, I'm being forthright when I say like there are opportunities for people to join. It's just, you know, you gotta really prove yourself. Um but even prior to that, you know, before I did a lot of arena stuff, it felt as if a lot of people they would join the channels and whatnot. And it's so telling. For example, like young males, I would almost never make friends with now because they're so opportunistic and like clout goblins. They just kind of like, yo, man, love your stuff, bro. Can't wait to play with you. I'm like, I'm not your friend, man. I'm not like we could be friends, but you don't start with that. You know, you don't start with the assumption that I'm going to be your friend, that I'm going to like you, that I'm going to know you. So, hey, what's up, Arya? Thanks for the hydrate thing. So it's an interesting relationship where I feel like I've permanently closed that lane of access because in the past you know, I was like very small. I would like only stream to maybe 200 people at most, and I was not a name in the scene. And so, you know, my friends that came in, they were like long time. They were like, "Oh, what's up, bro? Yeah, you play some StarCraft? Okay, fuck it, let's do it." You know, that's how Mario became one of my best friends. We just play StarCraft and shit. And my thumbnail editor, Corin, same thing. Brian, my editor, same thing. Salty, Rofer, all these people, they came in and they were just simply, you know, they're just friends. I wonder if Mario's up. Mario's still up? He might be up. We got into music at all? Like playing music? No. Of how real you are, honestly? Yeah. I mean, when I stream, I'm just me. So it's it's sad. I don't have outlets online as often. I do this thing where sometimes I'll just message random people on Twitter. I do market research with smaller streamers. I'll hop in. I don't know how to turn off my check mark. Um, the moment they recognize who I am, and this has happened a couple of times, they're like, "Oh my god, he's famous." I'm like, "Oh." Now it's a charged relationship. Now it is different, right? There's that underlying layer of, "Ooh, he's a famous guy. I gotta be on my best behavior," kind of thing. And I'm like, ah, that's why I like being anonymous. Like when I go to TwitchCon, for example, if people don't know who I am and we just chat and they're just streamers, I'm like, yeah, man, like, what do you do and stuff? I'm like, yeah, I stream every now and then. I made a friend with someone going to TwitchCon. I sat next to him on the airplane, and he was just like, "Yeah, man, like I'm going to Twitch, blah blah." And, you know, I'm like, "Oh yeah, what do you do?" And so we followed each other. And when he found out who I was, he's like, "Holy shit!" But like we had a really authentic conversation prior that I feel like, you know, didn't make a difference when he did find out. Pretty cool. But yeah, it is impossible. And on the other side of that, it's like if they completely are disconnected from, you know, the internet and like gaming and whatnot. I've met a lot of girls like this. They just kind of like only go out and don't like do stuff online. They're not familiar with the gaming culture. I'm like, I cannot connect with that either. Like, what do you do? Like, you just drink matcha and go bouldering? Like, that sounds fun, but like, what do you do? So, I'm in this fucking terrible spot in between everything. It sucks. It sucks. It really sucks. Damn. Just need need to find people that I can really connect with. But I think part of that is like lowering my expectations for people. Not in like a condescending way, but like literally I should not assume it's gonna be perfect and be like find another Mario or another Brian or whatever. And it's something to build towards as opposed to just instantly have. But you know, it's a romantic idea of like, hey, what if we instantly fucking, you know, hit it off? Like, how OP would that be? He's sick as fuck. Sick as fuck.
Is bouldering mainstream nowadays? I guess it's more popular, but didn't realize it's a stereotype. I don't think it's a stereotype. I just thought of that as an example. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. A lot of people on like dating apps and stuff that I see, I'm like, shit, you're so normal. What's like the new thing, you know? Like what's give me something crazy. You know. Fuck. Good reference, guitars. Something similar happened to me when I used to work at Taco Bell drive-thru. I would make casual conversation with people every now and then, and while they wait for their order, this one guy in particular was very friendly, and we would talk about games and whatnot. At that specific moment about Repo and Elden Ring. Pretty fun times. 5 months later, I learned he's actually a famous content creator, and I still see him the same, and we hang out every now and then, go to get dinner. Nice, that's good. You're the kind of friend I would want to make that doesn't treat me any different. I get treated very different, dude. It is insanity, dude. Like, I have a very good radar for it, like a detection. I'm like, oh, they're looking at me as King Nidhogg and not Eric, you know, like the human. It's the idea. And I'd like to not think that way, but when I don't, and then, you know, I'm like, ah, fuck. I realize it. I'm like, oh, shit. Suffer. You gotta start going to Taco Bell too? No, dude. Not right now, bro. Not with the fucking Taylor Farms Omega lettuce, dude. Jeez. I'm not necessarily looking for advice, by the way. When this is a common thing. When I talk about things, men tend to look for solutions, and it's like I appreciate it, sure, but you know, I promise you, as an adult, as a 27-year-old adult, I've thought of many things. There are many things that I've tried and done, but I'm glad these things work for you. So that's good. It's good to have an outlet. It's not for everyone. I don't have a friend group to just go out with, and I'm not so extroverted as to just fly out and whatnot. I have tons of responsibilities, tons of things I have to do that don't allow me to just go, you know. So today is Kebab Day in Germany. Happy Donnerstag. Donnerstag. Did I pronounce that right? Dude, I like kebab. I like the idea of like tons of ground beef and like a fucking wrap. That lettuce thing still around? I ate some today. Well, you can let me know. Donnerstag. Okay, gotcha. Hey man, first time catching a stream. I hope you're having a great day / stream. Yeah. I calculated it. I will have at least 5 hours to nap, and I already napped like 3 or 4 hours earlier. So my pseudoscience tells me that adds up to 8. Saw the Spider-Man movie yet? No, I don't have anyone to go with, and the person I would have went with is in like a really rough spot right now and just stopped messaging me. I'm like, oh fuck, okay. I've reached out a couple times, but this is such a maybe a rude thing to say, but it is tough making friends with people who deal with mental health issues. They are probably the ones that need friends the most and people around them the most, but they make it. This is the most, I guess, like cruel thing about depression is that it makes people unhelpable and it makes them isolated in their mind, and they refuse like help. They refuse interaction. Honestly, don't blame a lot of people because people are really bad at comforting others. I'd like to think I'm someone who's good at comforting people, given how much time I've spent thinking about it and making mistakes and learning. But I think at 27 now, I would like to make friends who are probably a lot more mentally healthy. And I wouldn't make friends with people who are really down in the dumps. They're not my responsibility, and it sucks to say, but it's a selfish thing, but it's like I don't have time to be your therapist, and that's another issue, man. It's like you got to find someone who has something in common, has the time, and is like mentally well, and like
I don't know, like leads you to growing, like that's impossible, dude. And they're local. Like, how do you find people like this shit, dude? You just can't make friends, man. This shit is insane. Insanity, bro. What the fuck? Especially dating. Like, I would not date someone who is just like needs that much help. I'm like, dude, I can't even help myself. I can't even fucking, I don't even have my own shit together, man. I gotta get your shit together. Hell no, dude. You're valid coming from someone who was that party and just paired with being young in general. Oof, really sucks seeing them in that. But I also remember how I have to surround myself with like my ambitions. Yeah, like I want to be near people who like. It's not like purely a utility thing. But it's like you need to encourage me to grow. You need to be someone who like grows alongside me. I can't be chilling with people that are like stagnating and stuff. It's just too much to see. I'm like, dude, you could do so much fucking more, man. You could be so much more. Have a good night, Joel. Kebab pizza? I haven't tried that. Genuinely valid though, it's a two-way street. Yeah, so like I really feel for my friend, but I'm like, if they don't wish to interact, shit, what am I gonna do? I have to go to work. They have to go to work. I'm not gonna force it. Maybe when I was like 22, you know. Fuck no though. Like I saw this one post on Twitter. It was like a person asks three people to hang out. One says they're like busy with work. One says they're not mentally feeling it. The other, just saying the common stuff that people say, right? Um, and then at the end it says, "And North America pretends that's a community," or something like that. And I'm like, oh fuck, that's us. That's so us, dude. We are so isolated that we all flake on each other. We all, like other than the being like literally sick, like I would show up. Like if a local friend, like, hey, let's go, eat at Heidi Lau. Fuck yeah, dude. I go to Heidi. I go eat with you. I pay for the dinner. Fuck yeah. 11 a.m. 11 p.m. Sorry, I got work tomorrow. We haven't seen each other. Let me live my life. I was told by one of my best friends, one of my mentors, who works at Riot as well. She's so lovely. She said this thing that resonated. It was I'm hoping I'm paraphrasing this properly. She's talking about how we have all these lofty ambitions and these goals and whatnot, things that we work towards, right? The things in the future, the long term. But it's the moments in between that matter, right? Between this project that is due in a month, what are you doing in those weeks, right? You have fun? Did you, I don't know, did you go out for dinner? Did you take a moment to rest and take a break? It's the moments that matter, the ones in between. The moment I heard that, I was like, dude, damn, because her husband told me about how, it's the little victories, the small things. Tomorrow's video, I said this in the outro actually, so this is really fresh in my mind. And they gave me all this advice, and they're way ahead of me in life, and I'm like, I'm taking all this advice and it's helping me. And I'm like, yeah, the little victories, like, hey, you're not feeling good? Do the dishes. Get one win. Get a tiny win. A small thing. And like this is the advice I give people now, actually, all the time. If they're seeking it and it's solicited, I'm like, yeah, what helps me? Get that little win. At least you got that. At least, hey, you clean this. Because the next time you look at your sink, you're like, oh, I did the dishes. Good. Finally see you online, Win Arena. I'm not playing Arena tonight. Hey, Daryl. It's really unfortunate that the people that need community and support the most have the disease that makes them really bad at receiving community and support. True. Very true. Having current friends who have the whole woe is me mindset, and it's tough, never ending that negative conversations. Yeah, the one thing I did, Kay, that benefited me was when I was ever down or feeling depressed or whatever, I immediately went to talk to someone. I felt like a burden. I was like, oh, I'm sorry to bother you. I need help. I need this. I need you to talk to me. I need a hug. I need whatever. I did that so often. I never felt better in my life than actually like seeking help. And there are times that like maybe someone would give me shit advice, like they don't hear me. Like even my mom, right? When I was younger, my mom didn't understand mental health well enough. And there were times where she would say the classic immigrant parent saying of, people have it worse. Oh my god, what a dagger, dude. What a dagger. To, to understand them, our parents' generation, they came from a generation where survival was everything. They didn't have time to care about mental health. If you were sad, who fucking cares? You have to go to work, right? So I understand why they said the things they said, but eventually they learned, eventually my parents are like, oh, turns out like being sad is an actual thing and it's okay at times. So I remember coaching my mom. I'm like, Mom, sometimes I just want a hug. She's like, okay, I'm like, I don't need this advice. You've told me this 10 million times. I just need a hug. So you got to teach people how to help you too sometimes. And I feel really bad for girls because I think girls are not assertive enough with a lot of guys, kind of like what I mentioned. Like guys will do that thing where they'll hear a problem and they'll go straight to the logical solution. Oh, why are girls always so emotional? Because human beings are emotional and empathy is a superpower. It is the number one superpower that got us here, right? And like logical only gets you so far. It's fucking stupid. It's actually the less logical thing to do, to be logical all the time, because you are not actually solving the problem, which is that they're feeling, bad, and you're now invalidating them. And so I feel bad for girls a lot because they won't be assertive enough with like their partners or like their male friends and be like, hey man, you're not fucking helping. Here's how you can help me. Shut the fuck up and let me vent, and then say true queen at the end. You know what I mean? And like I learned to do that shit real early. So I'm sharing that with you now. It's fucking OP as fuck. OP as fuck. Find that very powerful, man. I cannot do that. I cannot go up to people I know and burden them with my problems. Instead, I write down, do mindfulness exercises. True. Sorry, it's just a piece of shit on my Discord. I'm just dealing with them. Asking for help is so hard when you've needed it for so long and often. Hold on, I'm just gonna ban this guy. This fucking dumbass. I don't like when people don't read. So annoying. Is that the new meta? Yeah, dude, it is the new meta. Connecting with other human beings and like informing them of how you are, valid or invalid, whatever. If someone thinks that the way you operate is just bad, okay, they don't need to be your friend. Maybe you are like actually genuinely not a good person and you are unhelpable, and yeah, maybe it is invalid for you to feel the way you are objectively, but like if you're supposed to be someone's friend, you would hear them out and be like, I got you, man. I'll call you out later, but I got you for now. Honestly, it's not bad to vent to friends, but yeah, being upfront about wanting to vent and if the other person has the capacity to be there for you right now. Yep, I mean, what I recommend to a lot of people is when someone comes up to you with that, ask them, are you in search of emotional support or do you want advice, right? Like maybe having to ask will frustrate someone, but if you see in the moment that like, yeah, you know what, they might benefit from clarification or you might benefit from clarification, I don't think it'd be bad to lead with that. I do that quite often. Most of the time I can tell and I just lead with emotional support instead, but I will ask like, hey, do you want some unsolicited advice or should I, I'll just shut up. It's all good. Because what I find is a lot of people, when they give advice, it's not for the other person, it's for themselves. They speak, and I can hear this. I have a very good ear for this now, or at least I think so. I hear sometimes when people talk, it's like, you are clearly talking so that you can replay this conversation in your head later in the shower and think, nice, I did a good job. Nice, I feel good because I give great advice. You know what I mean? I hate that. I hate that. You can hear it. You can hear it. And you might even think that I'm doing that now, right? But it's like, no, I talk about, I have a very big track record of having talked about these things fucking hours upon hours of just like, yeah, I just want to fucking help. Yeah, asking for help is so hard when you've needed it for so long and so often. Yeah, it's hard to not feel like a burden. But I mean, we got here because of the burdening others. Like, dude, this one tells me it's the pride. There are a lot of people with too much pride. It's like, I don't need help. I can do myself. No, you cannot. It is not. It doesn't make you weak. And like they might even acknowledge that, but in their bones, they don't feel like that. That's like a sign that we failed them. That's a sign that like their parents didn't teach them to like lean on others when needed in a healthy manner. It's just like decades of buildup of just like
since like you're a teen, maybe like you just didn't get taught, hey, you're not actually weaker for seeking this shit. Like shit, even if you were, like who cares? You need this shit, right? Like if you're someone, let's say you're like 5'2" and you can't reach the top shelf. Are you weaker because you can't reach it? We could like technically say, yeah, if we define strength as like your ability to reach things on high shelves, okay, sure, you're weak. What are you gonna do? Not reach it? Go get a fucking ladder. I don't care. Go ask for some help. Like, and if anything, you're just a smart person because you know where you're weak, you know where you're vulnerable, and you're solving the issue. Like, go fucking ask for help. Like, whatever. So, okay, I'm wearing myself out. I kind of wanted to watch this one anime. It's the episode came out. It's like the Duke's son or whatever giving adoration. Super cute, cute as fuck, dude. I need a trad wife. I need a trad wife right now, man. Holy shit! If she cooks, I'll pay for everything. I'll do everything, dude. Just cook and go out with me. That's it. And Heidi Lau. This is, I think you've done that to me before at one of my meek 18-year-old viewer events. Did I ask you if you wanted advice or support? I hope I did. How long has it been? How old are you now? Damn. Whenever I'm feeling down, I vent at King Nidog comments and okay. I mean, yeah, sure. You could come to my Discord and my channel and just literally like in Hangout chat and be like, hey Eric, I want to vent. I'll be like, okay, don't ping me. I'll probably see it anyway, but it's like the go vent. Do it. 21. It's only been 5 years. So I'm doing the math. Oh wow. Okay. That's good. You know Brian and the rest. Brian turned 23 recently, dude. Brian was always like an 18-year-old to me. 23. Sheesh. Salty's 22, Rofer 22, 23. They can drink legally and they can go to the casino. I took them to the casino when they turned 21. We went to TwitchCon. I'm like, hey, let's get your first experience, you know. And we went to the casino. And they bet minimum like 5 or 10, whatever the table was. We had a good time. I think I went up and like a couple of them lost. Mario was so dude, it's so funny. Mario was so nervous losing $10. I'm like, dude, it's $10, man. Like any money you put in at the casino, just assume you're gonna lose it, and then you're free. You're paying $100 to have fun for like 30 minutes, whatever, and you could potentially win, right? And you walk away. And he's like stressed. He's like, oh, what do I do? We're playing blackjack, right? And it's like, what do I do? It's a 15. I'm like, dude, just whatever, you know. It's funny. Time finally clicked the stream. Yeah, there it is. I'm still 23 to you. I'm very young relative to my coworkers. I'm so young. I made a joke. I made a joke in person. One of the game leadership team or whatever, there's just like a high up person at Riot, talked about how they had a backpack that was like 22 or 23 years old. I'm like, oh my god, it's almost as old as me. And he's like, that's enough of that. He's obviously, you know, he's playing. He wasn't like actually mad. I'm like, oh, maybe I should have said that. I'm like, holy shit. Some of these people have had careers as long as I've been alive, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. But when I go on stream here, I feel like I'm so fucking old. A lot of people have thought that I was older when I was younger. I'm finally the age at which people thought I was at, because I always talked about these sort of things, even when I was 22 and 23. It's not my wisdom. It's the wisdom of the people that came before me that I would repeat, and I tried to articulate in my own way. So I imagine I came off a lot smarter than I actually was. I'm an idiot, right? But I learned through others, and that's why I think people thought I was older, because I learned the lessons, you know. OP. The brain isn't fully developed until like 26, and most people in high elo probably won't be developed until like 30 plus, since quite a lot of them are neurodivergent. Yeah, you know what's funny? I call them my diverges.
my neuros. I fucking hammer it, dude. I hammer it in. Like literally during my arena videos, sometimes I'll literally say out loud if I know that people are going to do that thing where they feign OCD. I call this out often. I don't like people that pretend they have OCD or they think it's fun or they think it's quirky. I'd be like, yeah, you're just a neurodivergent. Like, and you think it's cool when it's not. It's fucking not cool. It is debilitating at times, you know. And I call that shit up. My diverges. It's like when I have like the level up. If I keep my skill point and I don't use it, I'm like, you don't have OCD if you think that, you know, oh, it's disturbing. You're a normal human being. You're like, why are you not leveling up an ability, right? Or like if things aren't equal on both sides or not symmetrical, you don't have OCD. That's just human nature, you know. You obviously want them to be symmetrical. Okay, you're not special. You're not unique. You're not quirky. Shut up, you know. So I like out loud break the fourth wall. I'm like, what's up, my diverges? What's up? You know, oh, you don't like that? Oh, you don't like that the number isn't perfect? You don't like that it's 998? Because 999 looks kind of cool, right? That's like a classic number, right? You can't get the 100. You can't get the fourth digit. Old consoles and whatnot with, you know, integer limits and stuff. And it's like 1,000. Oh, you don't like 1,001? Ooh, divergy, you know? So I do my best to try to like attack the younger generations like super attention seeking behavior where they pretend like mental health disorders are fun. I hate that so much, dude. They think it's like so cool to get attention. Look at me, I'm a savant. Look at me, I'm autistic. Look at me, I got age. No, you would not want that, dude. Why would you want that, dude? They think like autism is like a superpower. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm really, really stunted elsewhere, but at least I really know black holes. Like, good for you. Not. So, this is a layered irony stand-up set. I always wanted to do stand-up comedy. One joke that I wrote that I immediately realized I had no talent, I just like closed the document. I was like, this is so bad, but I'm gonna share with you guys. I'm like, what would I do when I go? My first joke was, I would bring out a stool and I'd sit down and be like, yeah, this is my first stand-up comedy, but I guess it's sit down. Haha. I wrote this joke when I was like 16, but I was like, fuck, that's so bad. Sit down comedy because I'm sitting down. The other one was, hello everyone, my name is Eric Yu. As you can tell, I'm fluent in English, but I look Asian. It's because I'm Canadian. I'm so Canadian, even my initials are Canadian because my initials are EY and that is pronounced A, and Canadians say, what's up, A? You know, like they say A at the end of things. You might even hear that when I talk. I say, yeah, oh, what's up, A? And I was like, holy shit, that would bomb. That would fucking bomb. Like, everyone would laugh at me. Like, not in a good way. They'd be like, ugh, you know. Okay, anyways. My autism is a power for sure. Nothing super about it. Okay, there it is. Yep. Autism is one of the most debilitating things in my life. People LARPing it is really like, yeah. No LARPers out here. No good. It's always the young kids, man. They love that shit. People calling autism cute or a superpower until they learn that you haven't left your house in months and have a hard time with hygiene. Yeah. I mean, OCD is the one that hits close to home for me. Because like when people have things like they have to like wash their hands over and over until they bleed, that's probably not like everyone. But even the small ones, like for me, like they're like vocal tics or like the things that I think about and then like, oh fuck, once I activate it, it happens, but I have to fight it. Even like I have to end stairs with my right foot because if I don't, my brain just feels off ever since I was a kid. So I literally have a system to count stairs. If it's an even amount, you start with the right foot. If it's an odd amount, you start with the left foot, right? Starting from the first step until the end. And so I just like, before I look at stairs, I look ahead. Or so before I go up the stairs, I look ahead and like I count very quickly. I'm very, very fast at counting stairs. I'm like, okay, I start with my right foot then. And if I count wrong and I fuck up, I have to take that last step. And then I stop and I take the step on the same step so that I can switch feet. It's like, boom, there we go. Sometimes if I'm not paying attention, I don't feel it. But if I pay attention, I feel it. It's bad. So it's ass. Is OCD a spectrum? I don't know. I'm woefully ignorant on like the actual science. After that opener, I take the stool and go up. Yeah, I'm not good at stand-up comedy, but I mean, it's something that I always wanted to try. At least once, maybe, but who knows? Yeah. It is, I don't know. For some people, it might be like minor. For other people, it could be very debilitating. And I think the culture hasn't caught up to the literature. We understand these mental health disorders and mental disorders a lot better than we do accepting them socially. But that's not to say that we understand them fully. It's just we have a lot of literature and research around this shit, but people still treat it as like, oh, it's cool, you know. You get an attack speed in the league game? Nah, I don't think I'll be playing tonight. I'm chilling. I'm actually kind of sweating. It's kind of hot. Hello, Zombek. I'm glad you like my YouTube videos. Thank you. People also treat it as something that can be magically fixed. Yeah, I would never want to have any of those afflictions. Like I am not envious of people with ADHD. It seems like hell. Like I'm someone, I don't even know if I have ADHD, but I don't imagine I do. Because I don't think I exhibit some of the symptoms. Like I'm very good at doing my shit, focusing and stuff. And I can pay attention. I have a massive mental stack. I don't lose focus in games unless I like care to talk about other stuff. Like when I'm streaming, I'm talking about, you know, whatever I'm talking about, but I'm also playing the game because it's second nature and I'm good at it. And like, I don't think that's ADHD. I think I'm just fucking OP. Can you make like a jungle guide of how to be good at the role? No. I will tell you plainly, no. It is a huge waste of time. I think people saying they have these conditions is a cry saying I can do whatever I want. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if anyone points to their disorders or like their afflictions as excuses, I find that to be a little bit icky, but it's also like, it's also a very slippery slope. I think that's the way I'd want to describe it. It's like, there are a lot of valid excuses for why people might do things. For example, it's like, hey, why did you skip like our hangout? It's like, I'm sorry, I'm an insomniac. I literally couldn't sleep and I was way too tired to function, so I couldn't come out. And it's like, okay, valid. But if they keep using, you know, it's like, it's not their fault. This is the phrase. It's not their fault, but it is their responsibility. It is your responsibility. And like, shitty as it is, it means that you being fully self-aware of what you have to do in order to accommodate your disorders, have an obligation to, first of all, respect yourself enough to admit you have a problem, seek help, sure, but also communicate that with others at times, okay? At times. ADHD is a blessing and a curse. I don't know if it's a blessing. I'm sure, you know. ADHD is a double-edged sword. It can set you in a blissful state where worries do not exist and you can just be in the moment. At the same time, day-to-day activities are hell and mental overload is very tiring. Thankfully, I'm meds for that. Dub. Hello, Kuba Scora. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. Hello, Constantino. Or Constantine Ostikalis? I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. You can correct me there. They want to fit into a group. It's the same way within cell community and others. Humans require people to have similar experiences to connect the majority of the time. Yeah, I actually described this today of like, there's the meta layer of, are you doing the thing you're doing because you like it and you agree with it? Or is it because it's something to do alongside others? And that sucks. Yeah, that's why, okay. That's why, like on Twitter, for example, I know I'm in a very like chronically online area, if I even know this, but there are like terms for like the communities, for example, like ED Twitter, EDTWT, which is like eating disorder Twitter. And like people will use that hashtag to connect with others that have eating disorders, or like League Twitter, that's a little bit more innocuous, sure. Like Valorant Twitter, just communities, they'll have like the acronym and then TWT to represent like that's the area to talk about it. And like my issue with these places is oftentimes, okay, echo chambers I don't think are inherently bad. They're good for safe spaces for people to feel heard and validated in their ideas, but they can be bad at times when you propagate the more dangerous activities, right? Like encouraging people to do like the dumb things. And so I find that whenever I see these things, whenever it just randomly stumbles on my timeline, I actually get very curious and I dive into it. And it's like, damn, maybe these are just the ones that are more signal boosted, but like these people are not helpful to each other. Like I doubt that, like I think the last person that would help or be helpful to an ADHD person is another ADHD person. Because like I imagine they experience these things in two different ways. And if they are not delicate with the way they talk to each other, they could fuck with each other bad. Now, I imagine the most helpful person would probably be someone with ADHD as well. So it's two ends of it. It's like you could either be like the fucking worst case, or you could be like someone who really empathizes and really understands, the other person's position. And so it really depends on articulation, the way in which you'll communicate, right? Which is hilarious because if you ever deal with a group of people who are very bad at communicating by nature, by virtue of like their affliction, holy shit. Like, now it's bad, and now it's bad. Like, I imagine. You made a bad joke, actually, but whatever. I'm happy I don't use social media. Yeah, sure. Is there anything helpful on Twitter? Yeah, there are times where like I look through like actual like science reports on like performance and stuff and like gaming behaviors, like going for doing like 20 minutes of cardio before activities shows like this increase in like this, chemical or something. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Or like someone with ADHD who has learned how to live with it and can help them adjust. Otherwise, another person with ADHD can also be a bad influence. No, yeah, that's what I'm describing the effect of how people make the default assumption that others in their path will have the answers, and like that's kind of like that appeal to. It's like you would rather believe in something than not. And so it's like if you have no fucking explanation for something and someone comes in, regardless of how reliable of a narrative they are, they tell you something and you're like, oh, I want to believe that because it gives me an answer. It's the fear of the unknown. It's like oh shit, like give me some sort of answer to this. And so if you have ADHD and like the only person you've ever talked to that has ADHD just says like some complete bullshit, be like, you'll probably believe it. You don't know any better. I heard the best advice from other ADHD people, but also the worst advice. Yep. I mean, I guess you guys are just confirming what I think. Not that it makes it correct, but that's been my experience too. Any tips that would help an Era Mayhem player enjoy Arena? Usually it's always been me and my duo on Arena, but with 3v3 now we need another one, and my friend group is almost always on Mayhem. If you're caring about the social aspect, I can't really help you there. But I mean, other than like maybe be encouraging to the random that you play with, but I would just say like play what you want and pay attention to patterns a little bit more than you would in Era Mayhem, because Era Mayhem is so chaotic, but Arena is a little bit less RNG, as in there's more controlled atmospheres. Like the maps will be the same regardless of game mode, but there are strategies and patterns that you can identify in the Arena maps that would benefit you a lot more than if you were to like identify the differences between like Koshin's Crossing or like the Bilgewater thingy. First time watching live, do you really work a normal job, or are you now a full-time YouTuber streamer? Why would I lie about having a normal job? I work a normal job, yeah. Still one of the mental disorders I can be medicated, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, if you have medication or access to medication, I mean, shit, even that one. Some people say like, oh, lithium works for them, or whatever the fuck they use for depression. There's like a bunch of different things. Kind of reminds me of like acne. Everyone's got like different skin and like acidity levels or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's sad that we can't just like enter like a machine that says like, hey, this is your problem. Here's how to fix it. We're all different, even if we have the same classification of issues, right? Like my back pain is not your back pain, right? Your depression is not someone else's depression. There's a continuity between people, right? Like something very similar, common symptoms, but it's like headaches, like a headache can mean a million different things, The machine would be horrible. Would it be? I think it would. I mean, if you had to think of the negatives, it would be like maybe it removes some of the mystery and the trials that people can endure. But I would argue you don't need to endure some of the complete bullshit trials that life throws at you in order to develop character. I find that this is the most common coping mechanism that people have. What is life even about then? You can, okay, so actually funny, you fell right into it. You can experience a lot of trials and tribulations without having to deal with mental disorders. So a machine that tells you, hey, here's exactly what's wrong, go do it. Like the process of going through rectifying whatever issues you have, whether it's something that you could do homeopathically or like through medicine, like
wouldn't you choose that over just like suffering? And like, yes, you generally need like ups and downs in order to, you know, establish like a baseline so that the highs are high and the lows are low. Yes, we all learned this in Psych 101, but it's like you could definitely do without some of the trials. For example, if you are poor and you cannot afford basic utilities, you could say it built character to force you to like eat hot dogs and oranges for like months on end while working 3 jobs. But you didn't fucking need that. You probably didn't need that to like appreciate things, right? Like you could definitely be the kind of person who works like a decent job and like you can survive and sit there and be empathetic towards others and understand through, you know, the relative privation and whatnot of others. Like, yeah, I should probably be grateful for things. You know, I have complete faith in humanity's ability to recognize when they are privileged and be grateful as a result without having to endure those experiences. Maybe we could argue that like those things will stay abstract forever, but I'd like to believe that you don't need to go through those things, especially because, okay, for example, let's say I say a stove is hot. I can make you touch the stove so you get the physical sensation of like burning your hands such that you know for next time, don't touch hot stoves. And now you've got that physical lesson, which is a little bit different, of course, than like a long intangible thing. But I could also just tell you like, hey, that shit is really hot, it'll burn you. Look at these other people that have burnt themselves and look at their faces and like the reactions when they burn. Should you put your hand on stove? And you're gonna go no. You're gonna go no, I won't. You don't need that experience to know, right? So it's like, hey, do you want to go through depression and know what it's like to have to like pull yourself out of like the empty void where you're like stocking like a bunch of shit on your desk and start smelling and you know you can't even like take care of yourself, and then all of a sudden like through like years and years of work you eventually get to a point where you like have basic hygiene and you can like get up out of bed. Ooh, you probably don't need that in order to like become someone who appreciates waking up. You probably don't need that, you know. So that is to say, like, I think these extreme circumstances, yeah, I mean, the machine would solve for that. It wouldn't just blanket statement make like life meaningless. I think there are plenty of people who would very much appreciate the ability to not have to endure what they're enduring, right? Like they've had enough, you know. Like there are many times in my life where I sat there, I'm like, dude, I've had enough of this. Like right now is one of them. I had enough of Arena, but I need to make sure I can pay my team and do best for my future, which is play Arena. I fucking hate playing Arena every day, searching for videos and stuff to a mega ungrateful audience. Like I think most people will express their gratitude and like, hey, they love my Arena videos. But I look at the stats, more than half, more than majority of the audience, like the average that would watch, they will click off in an instant if there's like even like a tiny thing, like maybe they don't like the champion, maybe they don't like the concept. They're not actually grateful enough. I think to me, gratefulness would be seeing me as someone who has put out more than 1,000 Arena videos, tried to deliver a huge standard of quality, and give me at least a little bit of grace to click on videos that they might not like, but it'll have proper production. It'll have like the same funny jokes, you know, same funny atmosphere. It'll be up to standard. Like you can't, like people say brand loyalty might be like a bit of a cringe thing, right? But like, is there no brand loyalty towards channels like mine? Like you could call this entitlement, but I'm describing to you my burnout, which is I feel like I've spent so many countless hours perfecting our craft, making League Arena videos for people to watch every day. 2x every day. You get 2 videos. Okay? Sometimes you get like an episode of a show once a week. I give you 2. I'm not to the level of a TV show, of course not. But in this particular niche, I think I have the best to offer. And it's like, have I not proven that I deserve at least your click on this fucking video? It's like, okay, you don't like, I don't know, Syndra. But can you just click on the Syndra video? Just look at the fucking, just look at the concept for a moment. Just give it a chance. Keep an open mind. What the fuck else are you doing right now? You know, so there are times where I feel like that, and you could say that's entitlement, sure, but I don't think it is. I think it's literally I've worked hard enough to sit there and think that people should just click on this regardless. And a lot of people do say, yeah, I click on your shit regardless. I'm like, dude, we worked so hard. You don't know how many man hours went into this. Just give us the fucking view, man. Even if you don't like it, just come on, just click on it, man. And like, you might even end up liking it. You know how many people have told me recently, because we do this new thumbnail strategy. I did this intentionally. I told Corin, leave the champion out. Because if they see the champion, they're going to get a bias in their head and they might not click. Now, on the flip side, they might not click because there's no champion and they don't know what they're getting. But at least we can draw them in with the augments. And then the augments are, you know, they might not like Mad Hatter. They might not like this augment. They might have seen this augment too often. They might not, you know, there's so many things that we have to guess. But we, you know, what I found at least was like, if we silhouette champions that are less popular, they get clicked more often. And people literally fucking say, even yesterday, someone mentioned on my Smolder video, they said, it's a good thing you hid the Smolder because I wouldn't have clicked on this video. I'm like, damn, you're just admitting it. You know what I mean? No, granted, that is one person, but like those people exist, and like it fucking tilts the shit out of me. It makes me burnt out even more when I'm like, really? This audience is so capricious, like the tiniest things could just influence whether they click on it or not. The wind could blow differently. Like, I don't want to watch this video. I'm like, really? We worked so hard on this. Just watch it, man. I promise you it's good. I promise you it's fucking good. And like the thing is, people that haven't created anything, they just don't know what it's like. They don't empathize. Like sometimes I will work on a concept so hard. We spent, I'm not even kidding you, 60 games resetting for 3 hours to get Nico with Trickster Demon. We didn't even hit it. But I stopped doing it because I realized I've spent so much time on this and people won't even click on this video because they don't know what Trickster Demon is and they don't like Nico. Why am I wasting time on this? I'm not going to do this video because this is going to get like 50k views at most. When I could just play a stat run, take 1 hour at most to get a stat run, and it's going to get 120k because people love stats. Like, what the fuck am I doing right now? Like, so there's a way to metagame it, right? Which makes me feel terrible because I want to do these creative strategies. It's why I originally got here. But the audience has lost the plot, dude. They do not like the fucking creative shit. They do not subscribe to these things at all. I hate it so much. I hate it so fucking much, dude. It's so tilting. And they tell me, oh, I love your videos. No, you fucking don't. You like if you love my videos, I would say like the standard for someone to say they love my videos to me, and I get that this seems ungrateful from my side, it's like if you actually love my videos, you would click on every single one of them because every single one of them we put so much fucking effort into. Even if you don't like the champion, even if you don't like the build, just we add like a joke in there. We say things, we do things to entertain you. We keep you in mind the entire time. Every fucking round. We cut out the mid rounds. If I leave a whole unedited video, you'll actually witness a process in which I'll do the little bit in the pre-round, and then for the next 20 seconds, we discuss strategy. I'm like, okay, for this one, for this round, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play into this, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be funny. We're going to call back to this. But you know what I mean? Or like, we're going to play like this against this team. I could leave that process in, and you would see how much effort goes into the 30-minute session where we are 3 people brain on just for you to enjoy it for 24 minutes at most. We pare it down, of course, right? We edit it down just so that you can enjoy your commute, your meal, your workout session, your nighttime session. The sheer amount of effort every day, and you can't even click on this video because you don't like the champion. I hate that so much. Okay, that's my rant. That's what's burnt me out for the past couple of years, realizing that the human beings out there, and I can't even force it. You know, it's your choice. If you don't like it, it's your choice. Yeah, whatever, you know, click off. Who cares? You don't like it? Okay, unsubscribe. Like, it's your choice at the end of the day. But that doesn't stop me from feeling this way, right? Where it's like, damn, come on. I worked so hard. Brian worked so hard editing this thing. You know, the 5-second joke took like 20 minutes to get right, you know, like to edit and, you know, redo. Maybe we do like a replay tool and we go in and we do the keyframing. Like, you know how long that takes, dude? So, yeah, it's, I hope hearing us say that makes you realize, like, you should maybe be a little bit more appreciative of everything around you. Whether it's the person making your coffee, like, thank you, you know, maybe I shouldn't give you shit. Or even like the 5-view video that
you know, I watch random videos that like don't even have views because the implicit assumption that something that has a lot of views is that it's gonna be good, right? And like people, so there's this chicken or the egg where like you wouldn't watch something that has like no views because you're like, oh, it's shit, unless you've already got that pre-established relationship with the creator, right? And so how does a video ever get to like 1,000? Someone had to be an early investor. Someone had to take the leap of faith and say, I want to check this out. Oh shit, it's actually really good. I'm gonna hit the like button, you know? So I think I never missed a video in both channel also because everyone can just do stat runs and get out with it, but you create some stuff that no one does, and I really appreciate it. No, thank you, Victor Blade. Right, like for example, like the TF, we've done like a million TF stat runs. I'm like, this time I'm gonna do only health and mercy and just show the power of this one augment where I get 10k HP, I throw the gold card, boom, gone. Right, we can replicate the same power as Jewel Gauntlet TF, except I'm stacking health, lol, you know. Literally have every single video on both channels on my YouTube fully read. No, I want to say, guys, I appreciate you a lot if you watch all my videos. I'm mostly complaining about the ones that like they, you know, they're like low investment viewers. They watch the cream of the crop ones, but they're not willing to give a chance to the ones that are a little bit more niche. You know, people who watch only for the skull builds like me. There's a lot of different people. Yeah, I understand that there are different groups of people. Of course, I'm speaking generally about the biggest cohort, which is low investment, you know, because it used to be the case that my range was so tight, like even the worst videos would be within like 25k of like the biggest ones. But because we have such high highs now, that's changed it. But even like the baseline, we used to just average like 100k. It's like, oh shit, like a video could actually go really poorly, like 60k, 70k, which still makes a lot, yes. But as a creative, as a person, I'm like, really? What the fuck? Like, only 60,000, like 40,000 people are missing that could have really liked this video if they just sat there and tried. And so, you know, we get the impression stats, right? It's like lower impressions, higher click-through rate. That's obvious. If you give 10 samples to people, you know, and they all take it, that's 100%. The number is not really representative. If you give 10 samples to 100 people, that's only 10%. Well, you still give it to 10 people, it's still the same flat amount, right? And so, like, you know, in this case, it's different. The percentage is higher, right? We get like a 14%, 15% click-through rate. If I ever see a click-through rate that's higher than like 12%, I know my impressions are low. It's because we sent it to like the higher investment viewers, and they're more likely to click. Click-through rate is high. A video that does really well is going to be like a 10% click-through rate, because we got like 2 million impressions, but only 10% click. That's great. That's 200,000 people. Fuck yeah, dude. You know, so I am very well versed in my own channel's like numbers right now. Like I know the signs. I see the signs, and I'm like, oh, this video died. GG. You know, like within 2 hours you can tell. I have a superstition. I don't check my viewers my videos metrics until an hour. And that's my first cursory glance. That's when I'm like, okay, I need to change the title. I need to change, you know, this or that, whatever. Market it differently, right? We do the A/B testing with the 3 titles. This one's 39% is short, you know, stakeholder or whatever. This one's 31. For example, I on my recent Yorick one, I had like the regular title, and then I had the 52 Pussy Wagon Bomba Clot Chicken Nugget. That one literally had 39% within the first 2 hours. It tapered off to like about 35, but it still was the highest performing title. I'm like, really? Are you fucking kidding me? 52 Bomba Clot Chicken Nugget Pussy Wagon. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? And people are saying like unskippable title. I'm like, okay, whatever. I guess this is the title we go with, you know? I'm like, these guys are fucking idiots. Whatever. Let's go with it. Okay, so then we set that as a title, and maybe none of them are too good, but the video's performing poorly. Okay, let's try another batch of 3 titles, you know. So off the top of your head, yeah, I know we've practiced. I feel so bad if I love a YouTuber but don't like the video. I feel like it hurts the algorithm if I click off, so I just watch it at 3x. I mean, that's really nice of you. I'll be honest, just don't watch the video if you don't like it. That's fine. Just don't watch it. You don't have to. It's your own time. It's your own life. I'm just complaining as someone on the other side, right? Like, there's no perfect compromise. What you're doing is very well appreciated. You know, just put the video on, mute the tab when you're like taking a shit. I appreciate you so much if you do that. You know, put it on 0.5 speed. Put it on 0.25 speed on 4 different devices. Get your mom, get your grandmother to watch it over and over and over again, or deny her life support.
you know, do whatever you want, right? But like, it's your choice. I didn't watch that one, but I almost wanted to purely because of the title, because I heard you guys make that joke recently. Admitting it, definitely don't admit if you don't like my videos to me, please. It hurts. So that just inspired me to try some meme titles I've always wanted to try. Yeah, use the A/B testing often. I've written so many random titles. I'm like, really, what the fuck? Like, I thought I was correct, and I've been wrong on so many things. I'm like, dude, it is so random. What the fuck is wrong with you people, man? Like, how are we clicking shit like stop gooning and look at this video? Like, that was a suggestion from Corin. I'm like, this is not real. You can't be serious. And it fucking won. I'm like, what? What? What are you doing? It must be the case that it is doing well by virtue of not being the status quo. As in, I've described this many times. Human beings do this thing where, like, if you do action A 3 million times and you introduce to them action B, they're going to take action B, not because action B is good, but because it's not A. By virtue of it not being A, they're like, oh my god, thank god, something new. So I'm like, my channel has always used the very descriptive things. I tell you what it is. 500 haste, it's this. And then other descriptors. Maybe it's this champion, I did this OP build, it was very strong, no counterplay, whatever, right? And then all of a sudden, we're coming out with stop edging and watch this. Like, oh my god, like, I'm like, I don't want Corin to be right, dude. Fuck you. Like, but he was right, and I'm like, okay, we'll go with it. Ultimately, I have no ego about it. My channel editors, they beat me on the titles a lot. I have an idea of what I want, and I want to maintain that standard because I think it is very valuable to have that standard. Like, you see this format of title, you know it's me, and you know what you're gonna get. I'm being honest with you. I think we've benefited entirely from that. So then we get a little bit of grace to do the clickbait titles, the stupider titles. I'm like, oh my god, fuck this shit, dude. You know. Your vids are great to watch in between, like on second monitor while gaming. I love them. Oh, I love that. Thank you. There are times where I like literally YOLO the title. I'm like, this is the dumbest shit ever, but you're gonna click anyway because it's me, lol. Yeah, fucking. About 11 of the last 15 videos, just wanted to say the title doesn't work. Nice. This is saying that goes, it costs 5 to 10 times more to acquire a new customer than to retain an existing one. Does it also apply to viewers? I think only insofar as Arena has limited viewership. As in, League of Legends has an endless supply of people to attract. And so it's harder for me to attract people in a niche because there's so few of them to begin with. Right, and so we have to put more effort into convincing them that, like, yeah, you actually do want to watch this unique mode, even though you've never played it. I want to show you this mode and how OP it can be for fun, and I somehow have to convince you of that. So, and like, there's only 170-ish champions, and I've made 1,000 videos. There's bound to be repeats after 170. I get your frustration. Sadly, meme titles get more views. Sometimes I remember when Nightblade had titles like 100 AP one shot. My mom divorced me after this one, and he would get, oh my god, it's okay. Yeah, and you know, the worst part is there's no winning. There are people on every side of it. There's people that want the highly accurate titles that would necessarily kill my channel if I listen to them, and there are the ones that want the full clickbait and they don't give a fuck. They think it's funny. The people that criticize me on either side. The one common thing amongst both of them is that they don't give a shit about my career. They don't give a shit. They might think they do, but they don't give a shit. The best possible thing I can do is to get a balance of track the most amount of people while also being honest and rewarding that loyalty from the existing viewers and not leading them astray, right? And like being honest, being true to your fucking material is not actually that good. Like, that is so stupid at times. You need to actually expand. You need to fucking change things. You just, you know, like, you see my videos, like, are you ready? Check this out. Okay, zoom in on augments for mobile viewers, raising the augment showing the augment cards after selecting for people to read, extending that to 5 seconds or more as a standard, simplifying the description so people can understand them, color coding things, pushing them up on the screen to accommodate the people who have turned on captions, because captions would conflict with the bottom of the augment card. Round titles to keep people entertained and give them some flavor, so that when they go into the round, they're not bored and they're going to skip ahead and click the arrow key, which increases our runtime. I would say on average about at least 50 seconds, because it's 5 seconds, 10 rounds average or more, right? Assuming they do that. What else? Skipping rounds ahead, or like smooth transitions between dull moments when we're not talking, so that you can constantly get dopamine receptor, dopamine, always seeing something, always seeing something, always some sound effect happening. Teammate augment cards showing prismatic items with their custom descriptions and whatnot to be more legible. Even the fucking regular items, I made the assets. I told my editors, we're gonna make this whole thing. We're gonna make a whole fucking folder for all this shit. Guest of honor interactions, simplifying so that you understand, skipping the voting phases. The pre-rounds are always being skipped, when it's boring, when there's nothing to do. Including context in pre-rounds when necessary and whatnot. Showing replay cams of things with the replay tool, actually, so different angles and whatnot. Even calling back to situations to highlight zoom-ins on those and slow-mos when necessary. Very basic things. We don't play a lot of sound effects because we don't want to be like a meme channel and like really fuck with your ears and stuff, like Vine moves. We do them very selectively. We have like the really cool split screen, for example, in the Karthus video we did that. We have enhanced viewer cam. This is the thing that I invented, which is when we don't have vision of the opponent, but I want to show you what happened. I actually go into the exact moment. I make the camera look exactly where I was looking. I smooth transition it with opacity in, and then it's like, boom, here's what happens. Look across the screen. So for example, my Blitzcrank video, I marked someone 10 times and they started getting zapped, but you can't see that. So I remove Fog of War. Now you can see that person getting zapped, maybe picture in picture. We have Nemesis cards, right? To create that story of like, hey, this is the opponent. This is what they have. This is how they're strong, right? We do the callbacks because of that one guy, Elias, I believe. That was like, hey man, sometimes I forget what you have, so it would be nice to get a refresher on the augments. Okay, sometimes we do in-game callouts of like, yeah, remember, I got Mark's Mage round 1, I got this round 3, blah blah blah, and this is why I'm so strong right now, boom boom, etc. The Super Nemesis card, quality of life, where we start putting on screen as like a whole like array of things for you to read. It's more like, here's one card with the person's icon and the things. No, the story behind the icons actually was very simple. In the past, I used to show the augment and I would keyframe the fucking icon, keyframe the augment next to the person in the actual fucking game. But I'm like, wait a minute, why don't I just show the augment card to the side, opacity down a little bit, and show the icon of the character? People complained. They said, I want to see the icon of the augment itself. I'm like, no, I know you're wrong, because I know people will want to know who is using this augment. I could say Yorick has this augment out loud. If you didn't hear me, or English is not your first language, I could just visually show you, hey, Alawi has this card. It's so easy to communicate it, and it's in the perfect spot. It's where the icon is, right? So simple. We do the truncated cards to show when people have the exact same thing. So for example, if 2 players have defensive maneuvers, we do the same thing, boom, communicates it in one go. The Dragon Souls are a very fun one, right? We made those custom assets. I made them, by the way. I fucking made them. I made that shit so nice, dude. I did all the numbers and everything. So whenever I get the Dragon Soul, boom, here's the Dragon Soul. This is what the fuck it is, you know what I mean? I make these descriptions. I wrote all these things, right? Brian expanded on them. We did the fun numbers. That one kind of went away when it was almost impossible to check the thingies and they're not so accurate, right? We did all these fucking things as a result of us not wanting to stagnate. The reason why I call it out is because when people say, you got to stay true to your material, you got to do the same thing. No, you should not do that. You should improve. And if improving means staying on the same thing, okay, then just chill. Okay, don't improve. Every single quality of life thing was a result of us thinking, how can we serve the viewer better? We add an extra track that literally takes out music. If you don't like our music, you can take that out. You can just go to the audio tracks and click English CA, and it would just be us. Who does that? Who takes the extra time to export an additional fucking thing, upload it, let it process, vet it over? Who does that? No one does that. We do that. We have the gamblers thing. We have like the little trackers for like Righteous Fury or any bullshit. Mostly gamblers are like passive stacks like Aurelion. We used to put it a little bit closer to the bottom, but then people were like, oh, we can't see that as well. So above the face cam, okay, we adjust that. My camera used to block the minimap on the right. Okay, I moved it all the way to the fucking left instead. I'm like, you know what? I'll let you see that shit. You can see that shit. It's like these people are like, oh, you don't take feedback. You have big ego. No, I'm a fucking really intelligent businessman with these things. I take good feedback when it is good feedback. You know what's not good feedback? This video is shit. You have big ego. You're an asshole. That's not feedback. That's just simply you attacking me. Good feedback is, you know, constructive, specific, actionable. I've always taken good feedback. Always. That's why I'm good at my job, actually. So it's incredible. It's incredible when people try to backseat my channel with zero knowledge of how to actually make a good channel. Zero craft experience. They're just random viewers. They're fucking idiots, right? And I'm like, I should not listen to you because you're an idiot and you're wrong. So the bigger stacking icons for mobile viewers. Yeah, there you go, right? There you fucking go. Like huge. So it's incredible, the development. Like if you go watch my arena in like the past, bro, I didn't even speak with energy. Like I just, dude, it was like 15-minute videos. I make so much money now because I knew how to maximize for runtime. I intentionally play poorly on some rounds to engineer it. And people think I'm bad. They're like, oh, you're so bad at this champion. Oh, you missed all your charms. Dude, you don't even know. I've created a narrative. I got you engaged. I have you by the fucking nuts. You are now watching this video and you now want to insult me. You are now a high engagement viewer. And you are nothing but 0.2 cents to me. That's what I want to say to these people, right? Because that's me being honest. But I have to kind of sell it a little bit, you know? Like, oh, he's got such an ego. He gets so mad. It's like, yeah, of course, I got to fucking give you some of that. Of course I get mad. But it's good for business, you know? So, are you pissed with somebody? We know you care about your content. Have you not listened to a single thing I'm saying? Hearing you explain your actions behind extending runtime was a fucking brain expansion. Yep. We lose on purpose. We just cut out the part where I say we have to lose this round. I lose on purpose. So, you know that thing where it's like getting every question wrong is like kind of sus, but like getting exactly half the questions right or wrong, like in that one anime or like in Spider-Man, it's like that takes intelligence. It's fucking funny. That's why you got Darkseid on Nami. Oh, Darkseid's dank on Nami. A little social engineering always helps. Yeah. I have a very highly curated image of myself. Because I could just go the super PR route. But I maximize for like feeling fulfilled in the world and talking about the things that I think are important and calling out behavior from the audience that I think is hurting them and hurting me and hurting the world in general. A lot of like the super fried dopamine circuit behavior. I'm like, I could just capitalize on this fully. Make maybe a couple extra dollars every video, which would lead to a lot. Or I can intentionally alienate a huge part of the audience, but at least I said it. At least I said it. I feel good about myself. Reminds me of how Mr. Beast has several channels with these same exact videos, but just in different languages. You know what's funny? I read through the Mr. Beast document, 92-page document or whatever the fuck. I learned a lot. I apply a lot of his principles to my videos, like the hook. No, like most people don't make it past like the first 30 seconds or so, you know. So, you know, people are like, "Oh, stop spoiling the video in the first, you know, little bit." I'm like, "Dude, you don't know this," but I tell Brian, "Hey, show them the build. Show them what we're building up to. They need to see that. Otherwise, they won't understand how fucking OP this thing is." Next video, actually tomorrow we do this exact thing. Pay attention. When you watch my video, pay attention to exactly what we do. Okay? He's good at this now. You know, Brian wasn't a video editor before he worked with me. He learned that shit like pretty much overnight. Fucking beast. I got my job really early in November, and I told him within 2 weeks, I'm like, can you get up to speed to be able to do this? I'm gonna pay you a ton. He's like, I'll do it. He's been doing it. Fucking beast. 22. At 22. What a hard worker. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta fuck off. But that was my whole speech. That was my whole event. I'm very burnt out, and so I wish to leave content creation one day. You know, I want to do content creation the way I used to, which is just as a passion. I used to not make money on this shit, and I'm like, yeah, I just want to, you know, like I'm kind of like what I'm doing right now. I'm just talking shit. I'm not doing this for money. I'm just talking shit, saying things that I think would be useful for the world.
right? Like, hey, pay attention to yourself and your own predilections, you know, your own viewing habits. Are you someone who clicks off right away? Maybe don't. I watch through every short, by the way. Like, I literally, when I, like, if I ever scroll anything, I actually just watch it all the way through. I'm like, huh, okay, next. You know, like, I do not swipe off quickly unless it's something entirely out of my genre. I'm like, I don't like this. But I give a lot of things a try. I give them a try, and I feel like I'm better off for it. Okay, I'm tired. I will see you guys Saturday, maybe. Peace, guys. Have a good night. I hope you learned something. I hope it actually does you well. I hope you can use that. I hope I'm not giving you bullshit. If I'm giving you bullshit, I feel bad. But I believe in the things I say today, or have said today, and say. Good night, or good morning, or whatever it is. Peace.